Good morning, everyone, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven, and my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, give us a follow on YouTube at Swish Gaming, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, Swish Gaming, and Twitch, The Swish Gaming. Today, we are going to actually play a league with this red-white Crack the Earth deck. For those that were watching yesterday morning, obviously I wanted to hop in a league yesterday, but the leagues were disabled because Moto had maintenance, so we went to Historic and played honestly a really cool Esper Affinity deck that was a lot of fun. We went 9-4 with it. Not sure if it's like the most competitive thing in the world. Wouldn't necessarily call it tier 1, but it was a good deck. I mean, we almost won 70% of our matches, so that's a good baseline for somewhere to start with a deck. I think the deck is probably a few cards away from being like really legit, but it did feel pretty good. But today we're gonna get back to some red white Crack the Earth. Let's see if we can get on this this trophy leaderboard. If you want a full deck tech, I went over in a lot more detail what we're doing in this deck yesterday. I'm not going to go into huge detail again just because I don't really want to repeat myself and do it twice. One thing I will say though, yesterday, before we even got started, there were some cards in the sideboard that I thought were kind of suspect, and I just cut those cards, and we're trying to Sanctifier and Vex. I like having Graveyard Hate. This card is just very good in general, so we're going to play a couple copies of this. In addition to that, that's really the only change I made here. And then we're probably going to do 2 leagues of this, and then if we have time, we're going to hop in a league with green-black Yawgmoth as well today. A Zach Allen deck that he's been doing really, really well with. Had like 9 trophies at the end of last season, and pretty much all of them with that deck. So he was really on a tear. So we'll see if we can also put up some good results. We'll see if I can handle a deck like that on Moto. That's going to be the real question here, but it's going to be fun. So let's go ahead and let's hop in some gameplay here. And real quick, also, I think I need to put this in the Cardboard Live, so let me do that a moment. What is going on here? There we go, Cardboard Live. Clear deck, start over, and Magic Online. Upload. And go in and edit, because I don't think those sideboard changes will have been made yet. Yeah, let's go to 2 Unholy Heat. And get rid of this Shrine of Burning Rage and put 2 Sanctifier and Vec. Unrecognized, huh? Did I misspell those? Probably did. Give me 1 second here, chat. I see. Hyphenated, capital S, capital V. Okay. Hyphenated. And let's do lowercase e here. Let's see if it'll take that. There we go. All right, great. Got that done. Let's go ahead and let's hop in a Modern League. There we are. Boom, crack, bust. Let's see what we can do to people with this deck. You will have noticed yesterday that I was talking about how this deck can just be such an annoyance to play against because of all the land destruction. We'll see if we're able to set that up in this league. Blow up people's lands. Classic way to play Magic the Gathering, blowing up your opponent's lands. Everybody's favorite. Let's go ahead and maximize this. Reveal our Lurrus. 2 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 yeah, I mean, it's a pretty darn good hand. We got a bunch of good one-drop threats. They're playing Yorion. Sucks we're on the draw. This card's a lot more oppressive on the play, but opponent's on a Mole. Probably playing 5-color or 4-color pile here. The only question here is which threat do I lead on? All of them are bad against Icefang Kotal, unfortunately. I think I'm going to go Esper Sentinel because if they have Renin 6, at least I draw a card off it. So let's do that. This plays the best around Ren. Typically, against the 4-color pile, it's nice if you can just dash Ragavan over and over again. We'll see if we're able to set that up. Breeding Pool. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and so they're going to be flashing in an Icefang Kotal here. Now that I drew Ragavan, I can just dash 1. And I guess I let them trade their Kotal for the Ragavan. Or another play I could make. Now this one's a little awkward because it's really weak to Fury. I could also just play both my 1s here. But getting Furied here seems not very good at all. One thing's for sure, we're going to shock. Now what? Now what? Because I have another copy of Ragavan in my hand, I'm pretty into just dashing. Kotal will be really annoying. So it's kind of, what do I want to play around, the Kotal or the Fury? Because I like just putting my threats in play if I just think it's Kotal. And if it's Fury, I guess Fury is just such a blowout that I think I'm going to dash this. None of it's good for me. Oh, do they have nothing here? No way they have nothing. Wow. Solitude, Ephemerate Solitude? That'd be pretty gross. Nope, just Solitude. Well, I am so okay with that trade. Opponent had a 2-for-1 themselves. There's still an Esper Sentinel in play. We've got another Ragavan. That couldn't have gone much better for me, honestly. About as good as it gets. We're back on this nonsense? We sure are, dude. I didn't even get to play a league with it, so we got to get a league in, man. At least one league. We're going to play a league with this, and then we're going to play some green-black Yogg this afternoon, I think. I was going to maybe try playing a league with Elementals, but that deck is 1,600 ticks, so couldn't quite rent that one, unfortunately. Spreading Seas is a little annoying, but not too bad. All right. So, how do we want to play this? That's kind of wild, but is there any world where we just go Sacred Foundry, Shock, Channeler, boom the Spreading Seas land in the Breeding Pool, and just put my opponent on two blue sources, nothing else? That'd be pretty awkward for them, I'd imagine. You like Boom and Ragavan, huh? Boom Ragavan seems pretty reasonable, too. If we go with the Darcy, though, the Bauble's better, right? But maybe we just hold the bauble. Maybe we don't bauble till next turn. I want to bauble with this in play, I think. Either way, we're going to shock this. Another play we have too, which again lets us play around Fury the best, would just be dash this, hit for 3, we get a treasure, so we're setting up a bust. If we can get enough treasures, we could just bust and blow up all the lands, which I imagine is a thing this deck does sometimes. Not very often, but bust is really messed up. They can't cast Omnath or Ren or Teferi or anything else with this current mana. Now, they can if they obviously draw or have a mana source for like Teferi and stuff. Teferi or Ren are very plausible cards. Yeah, I think I am going to boom this turn. The question is, do I like Darcy or Ragavan? Darcy sets me up a lot better, and I can just keep dashing this. So I think I'm going to go with the Darcy. It'll let me find another land drop, too. Because I will want my third land back. Urza's Saga. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's not the best land in the world, but it's gonna... You know, if I bin it, though, I'm gonna have Delirium, because this is enchantment, land, sorcery, artifact. So I'll have Delirium, which I guess I'm still really weak to Fury. So maybe I still keep it. That's pretty close. What do we think of this? Is Delirium good enough? I'm actually gonna... I think I'm gonna graveyard this and set up Delirium and look for an action. Don't you dare mill Saga, it's too OP. God dang it, man. Alright. We'll keep it. That's fine. It's a little awkward because now I don't get to... boom. Oop. Target land. I don't control that one. Bang. I guess I should have baubled the top of their deck as well first, just to see if they're drawing more mana. Oh, a Jace that they can't cast. Let's go. This is a weird version of... Is this... I don't even 100% know what our opponent is playing. It doesn't look like 4-color pile as much. It's kind of looking like blue-white control with 80 cards and a breeding pool. I don't know. It's a strange list so far. So I know they've got a Jace. Yep. At least if they do draw the mana to play Jace, we could boom them again. Alright, so let's do Urza's Saga. Always yield. Dash this. Combat. Hit ya. Always yield. We had a Misty. Do I boom them off the plains now? I think I do. I think we're just booming off the plains. And to be honest with you, I know this is weird, but I kind of want to sack the Saga because this is going to sack in a few turns anyway, and I want to have mana. So I think I hit the plains and sack the Saga. It also gives me Delirium. Don't think we have time to be making constructs and stuff here. Let's go on the mana denial plan. Boom. Bauble, I don't need that. Graveyard. If they could not draw their third copy of Spreading Seas, that'd be wonderful. Alright, well. Do they have Delirium? Land, creature, enchantment. Instant when they cast this Archmage's Charm, huh? Okay. I think I'm going to play Esper Sentinel and just attack with this. Because I feel like this is an obvious Archmage's Charm here. Yep, and they do have an Archmage's Charm. Gain control of the Darcy. They are delirious, so that thing is going to have to attack, which is the good news. If they play a Jace, I'm going to draw 2 cards off it. So I think we still have a very, very good chance to win this game. The fact that they can't play defense with the Darcy is nice. It's a little annoying that our opponent just keeps having the lands, but... Yep, thank you. It's so awkward, they like... So they don't play the Jace, so they must have another really annoying instant in their hand, I would imagine. I'm just going to dash Monkey and try to hit him with it. Try to hit him with everything here. What is your last card? Sure. It's pretty frickin' annoying. Okay. The Jace, nice. I think I play a Darcy here for sure. F6. We know opponent has Jace in hand, and then the other 2 are just unknown. They don't have double white, which is good, so they can't like play a Wrath. Jace is like in an awkward position. It probably has to come down and unsummon the Channeler and draw me a card off of Esper Sentinel, and then we can just dash Ragavan still and kill the Jace. So opponent's in like big. They're in a rough spot for sure. The fact that they can't defend with the Dragon Rage Channeler is really good. Like, I don't care that I'm taking 3 a turn yet. We're 5 turns away from dying, so that should be good for me. Yorion to hand, huh? I mean, I'm getting solituded here? It must be what that means. I think opponent like 100% has a solitude. Solitude hits Darcy, I'd imagine. Maybe I should have ending the Darcy. Really, they're hitting Ragavan? Okay. Second main, ending this. We're looking for like a lightning bolt or something with haste. Off this trigger, Bauble will not do. Bauble is not what I want. So opponent needs like just a basic planes to be able to even cast a sweeper here. Sure, play that. I'll draw a card. And opponent concedes. All right, we got game one. Okay, so it's just like blue-white control with Ice Fang Codals and Yorion as the companion. Pithing Needle's probably good. The Spreading Seas are really annoying. It's better to have Ending or Wear Tear for those. Definitely Wear Tear, right? It's just less mana. It's just 1 mana as opposed to 2. So I think we want to make that swap. Also, Wear Tear can get Chalice. I mean, Prismatic Ending can also get it, but Saga was the reason we won that game. You're correct. In the graveyard. The reason we won the game was Saga was in our graveyard. You're not wrong. Let's go Urza Saga being in the graveyard. But yeah, I mean, I think the rest of this is just pretty straightforward. I don't think I'm really changing anything. Hopefully our land destruction can actually be accompanied by flagstones this game. 2 OP in all zones. It sure is. I wish we could have played with that one in Historic yesterday. That would have made our deck considerably better. Urza Saga, all formats. Alright, let's do this. It's got a turn 1 monkey. It's got a Wear Tear. I think I'm fine with this. It's a little slow and awkward, but I'm going to wait to play the Saga until I have a white source. I guess I could just fetch on turn 1, fetch Shock, Ragavan, play this, and then if they play a Spreading Seas with the trigger on the stack, I blow it up so they don't get the Saga. Abundant Growth, sure. Okay. Don't want to draw any more of these lands. So let's do this. Cast this. Ooh, Crack the Earth. Huh. So they very clearly have an Ice Fang Codal here. It's the best way to play around an Ice Fang Codal. Just boom. Boom your Abundant Growth land. Could be. What's up, Zach? Good morning, man. How are you doing? I got a lot of mana here, so I could just boom them. Just give them the boom. I think I'm okay with that. Do I want to do it off Urza Saga? Probably, because I don't want this to get Spreading Seas later. Kind of like just having these, but I do have the Wear Tear for that. Oh, I could get rid of the mountain, I guess. Attack. Blocking is for blockers. Dude, no, if I draw a bolt, I can get it out of the way later. Right? So I think I should wait. I think the first thing I want to do is boom. Boom. Let's get that Codal out of their hand. Okay. That's much better for me than an Ice Fang Codal. It's not even close. And now I have a clue to sack to Crack the Earth. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. If they play a Spreading Seas, then I sack that land. Okay, so I do this, and then I crack the... Ooh. Interesting. Seems pretty cracked. I agree, it does, doesn't it? What a silly deck this is. This deck is just such a meme, dude. Or, actually, the best play here is tear this and then crack the earth, sacking my clue. Yeah, I like that. That's going to be a lot better with getting our mana, getting our Lurrus ready. It's where right now? It's tear. Tear this. Tap this. Crack the earth. Sack this. You may sack another land, opponent. What a stupid deck, dude. What a just ridiculous deck this is. It's so funny. It's just hilarious. Like I said, it's just gotta be the most tilting thing. Oh boy. Do we just boom the Hallowed Fountain? I mean, I kind of want to. And I'll sack my Urza's Saga. It's just a better Ponza. Yeah, kind of, really. It's a different Ponza, that's for sure. Yeah, I think we're just going to boom him off his land. I'm going to target this and this. Got Mana Tithe up if they have Counterspell too, which is absolutely hilarious. Yeah, that's not happening. Mana Tithe. Mana Tithe. You will have your Hallowed Fountain destroyed, please. And thank you. God, dude. Stop drawing lands, opponent, you monster. Oh, another Mana Tithe, huh? I think I want to get Lurrus in my hand here, but... there is some argument to hold up Tithe, but I think we just need to get this in our hand. It's also kind of obvious I have the Tithe if I don't put the Lurrus in my hand. Worst case scenario here is like Spreading Seas, I think. Dude, this is ridiculous. This guy's just had a land every turn. So stupid. That's kind of annoying. It's like very annoying. Oh, well, that's a really good draw. Let's do that. If there were ever a draw that I wanted, this was it. Kill that Teferi. Get it off the board. Goodbye, Teferi. Hope my opponent just like slams a Jace. Just slam a Jace. Land Jace, Mana Tithe. That's what we're looking for right here. Oh, that's getting Mana Tithed. Absolutely not. Counter that one, please. It really just doesn't get much better than this. Always yield. Ran out of lands. Yeah, finally. This monster. He had like 7 of them. I only had to blow up 4. Alright, well. It's a very easy bauble. Bauble you. What are they drawing? It's another land, so they could have a sweeper here. They're just going to leave up Saga activation, I guess. I could play Lurrus, obviously. But I think it's better to just attack them with Beaumont Courier. And make a token. Probably. I mean, even if they... yeah. It just feels wrong to not make constructs. Let's keep the Lurrus for now. Gives me the option to, like, pop this, too. Mana Tithe. Yes! Yes! Alright. Can we get him with Mana Tithe again? Okay. think it's just best to float mana here. Yeah, I'm going to float a mana. And I'm going to actually go get a Chromatic Star so I can play my Lurrus this turn and leave up Mana Tithe here, or crack Beaumont. I have to pop it now. Needle the Misty. Ooh, you're right. I could have needled the Misty. Maybe I should have done that. I was thinking about casting my spells, but you're right. If they were going to let me do that, I should have done that. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Well, that was rude. It's very, very rude of my opponent there. God. All right. Well, that couldn't have gone any worse. Could not have possibly gone any worse. Yeah, needling the Misty was I guess good. I don't know. I wanted to get the Lurrus into play, but I wasn't really thinking about Dress Down. Didn't really even have that on my radar here. Maybe I should have. The good news is if they have a 5-mana play here, I think they're snapping it off. Oh my god. Okay. There it is. Yep. Counter that. Mana Tithe. No thanks. Just casually Mana Tithing one of the most powerful cards in Modern there. Let's go. Okay. It's fine with me. Oh, what do I like doing here? Flagstones. Probably Ragavan attack, dash Ragavan attack. I think I like that. Really surprised my opponent attacked me. That just exposed them to this. Ice Fang Kotal. Unfortunately, cannot cast that, but go. Happy they don't have it, I guess. Ending my guy. Okay. And they're out of cards. Okay. Imagine they're putting the Yorion in their hand here. Sure. Take it. Okay, like floating a mana here. Okay. Chromatic Star again. Dash. Esper Sentinel. That was dumb. I needed to wait on Esper Sentinel here in case I hit 3 mana to Fairy. Okay. Go. Guess I should have popped this before damage, because I'm looking for Lightning Bolt here. I'll still make that play, but I should have done that already. Add a red. Okay, it's not bad, though. Not bad. Oh, do I want to play this? I guess so. There's not a huge reason not to, I don't think. F6. Playing this was really awkward, but I think being able to block with it is worth. Okay. Okay. Send this, because I have to. Pretty awkward how low we are on clock, too. This is not ideal. I wouldn't have expected the red-white deck to take this long, but I guess I am playing Mana Tithe and Sai. I have a bunch of things that like do stuff on my opponent's turn. Are they scrying here? Probably. Yeah. Should have yielded to that, but it's fine. I think we do still have a chance. It's not a very good chance because of the castle, but we are about to just start making like 6/6s. We get 2 6/6s off this. So that's something, I guess. And then I can Pithing Needle this. Okay. 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 Well, this couldn't have possibly gone much worse. We'll be able to needle it, I guess. But bad news for me. Create a construct. Create a construct. Do this. Pithing Needle. Jace the Mind Sculptor. Cast this. Attack you. If he double blocks, I can blow up the on thin ice and kill both his guys. Okay. I think I'm just going to do it anyway, honestly. Tear. And I'm just going to F6. If they have a sweeper, they got me. If they don't, they probably lost. Combat. All at you. Billy Drew. Bolt gives me a little reach here, which is nice. Looks like they might have another Solitude. Oh my god, dude, give me a break. Yep, that's fine. Bolt it so it can't block. He takes 9 damage. Dude, are you... What is this? Oh my god, man. I think I'm dead. I think we just have to go to the next game here, probably. So stupid. So stupid, man. Give me a break. Well, we don't have much time for this game, which is a little awkward, but here we are. Just have to kind of play fast, I guess, and not really think about much. Certainly not my favorite way to play, but these games have both been pretty in-depth. Dress Down, pretty good against Urza's Saga, it turns out. I've been on the other side of that one many times, so... Of the 2 decks we're going to play today, I did not think this would be the one that we would potentially lose to clock on. Whatever, keep. Bauble. Always yield. Keep. I'm just going to try blowing up lands. Okay. F6 and F6. Prismatic Ending. It's pretty tilting. Hopefully it's on thin ice. Can you imagine how bad on thin ice would be here? Okay, it's that. That's fine. Oh, that's gone. And I'm getting a Sacred Foundry. Turtle Land, I control this one. Turtle Land, you control this one. Do this. Bin this. Always yield. Yes. Get a Sacred Foundry. No. Combat. 1. Sure. Crack the Earth. It's a threat, which I kind of like, but this will set Delirium, which I like, so let's set Delirium. I need to just be as aggressive as possible here. Also, it wasn't going to stay on top because I shuffle here. Yes. Sacred Foundry. No. Combat. Getting solituded, probably. Fucking stupid. Yep, you got it. Bolt you. Flagstones. Sure, I can put Lurrus in my hand that way. Lurrus in hand. Combat. Attack with these. I think we're in good shape here. Think we are in good shape. Attack with these. Sure. And now they die to Mana Tithe when they try to flash in this Icefang Coatl that they're trying to flash in. Get a forest, Icefang Coatl, I assume is their play. I will Tithe. Nice. Nice. We blew up the lands. We did it. Made our opponent's lands go boom. Deck functions a lot better when it's got flagstones. That is for sure. Felt like a completely different deck. Felt actually busted when we had flagstones. That was really obnoxious. Okay. 1-0. It was more difficult than I would have liked it to be, but we take those. Game 2 would have been really interesting if we would have needled the Misty. I don't know if we would have won or not, but would have been very, very interesting for sure. My opponent really screwed up that game by not solituding the Darcy, because Darcy having to attack means I can just F6 through my turn. Like, it saves me time to leave that one in play. I would like to play first. I would like to reveal this. Yada yada. Oh, yep, keep. And do some booming. Some booming, some mana tithing, some Mishra's Baubling. The classics. What are you drawing? Oh, they're on Yogg, huh? Okay. Time to mana tithe their first play. Could be on like Jund or something too, but I think they're going to be on Yogg. Ooh, that's good too. Mana Tithe. Nope. Tithe. Pay your tithe, sir. Ooh, a Ragavan, huh? Ragavan's pretty good. I think I dash Ragavan for some damage here. And then crack the earth, probably. Or do I just boom bust? Or maybe I just want to leave up Mana Tithe again. And then next turn I can like boom and crack. Dude, yeah, this deck is obnoxious, man. It's pretty silly. I think I'm actually going to dash this to build up my permanent count. And hold up Mana Tithe again. Okay. Pay the tithe. Logan, thanks for the sub there, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's make this land go boom. Let's put him on his basic swamp. No. Okay. Man, that's awkward. Oh, man, that is awkward. Maybe last turn my play was supposed to be Ragavan crack the earth instead of the boom. I just wanted to get their duel off the board, but maybe it was just better to get the Ragavan in play because we'd have looked a lot better this turn, but then we could have like attacked and bolted here. Excuse me. I think I kind of just need to make this play. Choose a permanent you control. This one, I think. Definitely that one. I don't think we're beating a Grist. Do not think. I think I'm just gonna let's pack it in. I don't think that one is worth our time anymore. I could have played that game a little differently, but I don't know. Yeah, if I would have done the crack and Ragavan play, we had a much better chance. I'll certainly say that. Pithing Needle's got to be good. Unholy Heat, maybe. Holy Heat's not amazing. Probably just not even worth it. Beaumont Courier seems awful. Let's just get the Pithing Needle in there for that, and I think that's probably going to be it. Esper Sentinel's not particularly good here either. Because it doesn't even... Opponents don't even have to pay for Grist, so they just, like... The only cards that can hit are Cord and Evo, and those cards are, like, so bad for me anyway that... Is that even good? They could be playing, like, Fatal Push or something. Probably not, though. Want a couple Unholy Heats to hit the Dorks. I think I might want a couple of Unholy Heats to hit the Dorks. And then I guess the question is Beaumont Courier better than Esper Sentinel? And it probably is, because it has haste. And I just don't think Esper Sentinel's other text is going to be relevant here. Like, certain it won't be. In fact, very likely that it won't be. That was unfortunate. It was an unfortunate game. I would like to play first, yes. Reveal this. This hand doesn't really do anything. Like, removes a threat and has redraws, but that's not good. Alright, this one is gas. We are going to keep this. And get rid of a star. Prefer this was a prismatic ending, but what can you do? Play monkey. Please do not have a young wolf on turn 1, or give me a prismatic ending off the top, one or the other. Nothing in between, deck. So stupid, man. Of course, my other hand had an ending in it, and we had to mulligan. Oh, what do I like here? Flagstones. Play this. I pop it for white and just try hitting the ending. I might do that. Definitely might do that. Great. Was not the timing on that we wanted. Oh, it's classic perfect 2 cards from our opponent. It's pretty annoying. Yep. Oh, we're probably going to have to Unholy Heat here. Let's play this. Let's see what's on top of their deck. Overgrown Tomb. Okay. Guess I need to get this going so I can go get Needle and potentially name this. So let's do that, I guess. Okay. Slammy Yawgmoth. Must be nice to draw that well. Really must be. Can't possibly imagine a better sequence of plays in the first 3 turns from my opponent than what they've led on, and force. Yeah, why not? Why not just add to how great your hand was? I mean, I can't really do anything with this. Let me guess. The last card's going to be a Yawgmoth. I have to just put Lurrus in my hand here and hope that's going to be good enough. We can maybe overcome what's happening here. It's going to be very difficult, but I think it's possible at least. I'm going to fetch to just thin here. What did they have to put into exile? A young wolf? Sure. Problem is Grist can just kill my Lurrus, which is just going to be awful, but not a ton I can do about it. Could like try setting up Pithing Needle on Grist, I suppose. Alright, well, I'm excited to lose to the Yawgmoth that I'm sure is also just in our opponent's hand. Just the actual perfects. Let's see if they have literal everything. Because so far they have. What particularly annoys me about it, too, is they have 4 Young Wolves to my... Whatever, man. What a bunch of garbage. Just so ridiculous. They have 4 Young Wolves to my 4 endings, so for any Young Wolf they have on 1, I should also match it with an ending. And to be fair, we would have if we would have kept the 7, but I didn't have a threat, so I couldn't keep it. Whatever. The other matchup is kind of rough for this deck anyway, but... I mean, if they run like that, they're going to win most of their games, so what can you do? I mean, their hand literally could not have been more perfect. Every single turn, it was the best possible card, pretty much. Yeah, it was literally turn 1 Young Wolf, turn 2 Wall plus a Dork, and then turn 3 Grist with a mana up to pay through the Mana Tithe, and then turn 4, well, I guess still turn 3, force me off my Saga, and then also just have Yawgmoth. Like, it's just completely ridiculous. What an insane 7. No wonder they kept it. Come on, let's find an opponent, please. Don't think we can keep this hand. This hand doesn't really attack their mana. It doesn't play a threat. This one is much better. Or the basic planes, I think. Done. No companion for them. Scalding Tarns. They're on blue-red. Do I just want to play this into a removal spell? Not necessarily. I think I'm just going to leave up Mana Tithe and see what we can get out of this. Double Tithe Snapkeep, yeah. Hopefully we'll be able to get some good utility out of this. Oh, they might just be blue-white. Jeskai? Interesting. Okay. God. Alright, well. Let's do this. Can't imagine my life total is going to matter that much, but I still might just be cautious and just get Mountain, play Ragavan, leave up Tithe here. I think that's going to be the play. I feel like this little guy is not long for this world. Huh, maybe he was. Grape Shot. What? What is happening? Jeskai Storm? Okay. It's kind of wild. Gonna leave up Tithe for Gifts Ungiven for the rest of this game if I can help it. Opponent's drawing a lot of lands over there for Storm. Another Mana Tithe, huh? I mean, I want to get Lurrus in my hand, so I'm going to do that. Let's attack for 1. And if my opponent gets me through a Tithe, they get me through a Tithe. Like, we can't just sit here and do nothing, I don't think. That's not a particularly good way to play this game. Sure. Alright, now I think I want to leave up all my Tithes at this point. So I'm just going to play this tapped. And next turn I can play the Lurrus, play the Monkey, or dash the Monkey even and attack. That seems the best. Hopefully I just draw Boom Bust and just bust. I will literally bust this board, like just destroy all the lands. Seems like a good way to win. And, I mean, they might be playing Remand. They are playing Storm, so it seems pretty likely. Peer through depths. Sure. Desperate Ritual. Sure. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I think it's Lurrus. And then probably Dash Monkey. And then I get to hold 2 Tithes up, which certainly isn't as good as holding 3 up, I guess, but I think it's correct. Could just cast the Monkey as well. But I think dashing it's better. It plays around Grape Shot more. I will say, I think our matchup here is actually pretty good. We didn't draw, like, very well at all this game, but alright, hitting their Past in Flames is nice. They usually play 2 Piffs, 2 or 3. Don't think it's usually 4. God, dude, the number of lands they drew, too, is just insane. Usually Storm doesn't draw this many lands. I don't know. It's really annoying. Goblin Electromancer. Big yikes. Okay. What is drawing a removal spell like? I'll dash this. Actually, undo. Let's cast this and then dash. And I am going to offer my Lurrus here. In fact, I'm going to offer everything. I'm just sending my entire board. Okay, dash. If he blocks Channeler, I can just replay it, so I don't... Okay, they just no block, period. What's up, Fatal Gaming? How's it going, man? Alright, well, let's just hope triple Mana Tithe will be good enough. It's probably not going to be, but we're going to hope it is. Maybe my opponent will not play around 3 of them. Silence. Well, Mana Tithe. Crack the Earth. That's not good enough at all. Okay, are they paying the 1? Yes, Silence still on the stack. Mana Tithe it again. Boom bust. Well, we're going to top that because that will certainly be good enough if we don't die. And then I'll Mana Tithe again, I guess. Oh, they hadn't paid the 1. I'm an idiot. So now they just don't even pay at all. It's F6 and see what they do. Yeah, I needed to make them pay. Oops. Still trying to replace that Cultivator Colossus. That's fair, man. Yeah, we'll have to play that deck at some point in the future. Manamorphose. Yeah, that's just... I'm not going to make them do this. Feel like we were pretty dead there. I guess, like, it wasn't completely deterministic because they didn't have the... Like, they were just trying to go off there. So maybe I should have waited a little bit longer. But I'm just trying to save clock. These seem really good. Forge Tender seems probably pretty good too. Unholy Heats to kill their stuff seems pretty reasonable. Mana Tithe typically, I would imagine, is pretty reasonable, but opponent drew a million lands that game, so it was not the case. Esper Sentinel also seems pretty good. Channeler, all that seems quite good. I feel like on paper this should be a pretty good matchup. What are you thinking there, Fatal? Yeah, Toski. Yeah. We were talking about that a little bit yesterday. I agree. I think Toski'd be really good. Get rid of endings. Getting rid of endings is awkward, but I guess I still have 4 bolts and 2 unholy heats to deal with their stuff, and I think I like those a little more. Now it just comes down to what gets cut next. It might just be like the chromatic stars, because I've got Bauble for the card draw. I think it's going to be the stars. That makes my Crack the Earths worse though, which is kind of awkward. Is it just 3 baubles? Maybe it's 3 baubles. Is Star better than Bauble because of Crack the Earth? I think it actually is. I don't know. That's an interesting one. I think we do this though. I think I like Beaumont in this matchup. It seems fine. I would like to play first. I would like to reveal this. Well, it's a awkward hand, but I am going to keep it because it has this. And it's still like not even that bad. Play this. Like this will be good as well. I can just dash it over and over again, starting next turn even, because I can float a white. I guess, yeah, I can float a white, play this, crack this for red, dash this, attack, or I could just put this into play and not have to spew this off. Beaumont Courier. Well, now I just get to leave up Mana Tithe here, which I guess is going to be the play. I guess I just dash, or, is that actually good? No, I get to leave up Mana Tithe anyway if I dash this, right? So let's just dash this. Also, I guess just put it into play. Start attacking to generate mana. Keep the untapped one. Do this. Always yield. Go get a tapped Sacred Foundry, please. No. Okay. How do I want to do this? I think I want to generate mana. Okay, now I've changed my tune. I think I just want to put this into play, because even if they kill it, I don't get punished, like, at all. I am going to hold up Tithe. No Grape Shot, please. Just play a guy. Don't want to play the Courier here yet. I want to see what my opponent's doing. Okay. Always yield. Consider. Do I want to consider and try to hit a land drop? It's interesting. I kind of do, honestly. Yes. Breton Forge Tender, huh? Okay, pass. I wanted to leave up Unholy Heat plus Mana Tithe this turn, is why I did things the way I did, but double Mana Tithe could be good too. Okay. Okay, can I, like, draw a land, please? It's something I can do, maybe ever, in this game. Oh. Play this. I feel like they might have a remand here or something. Okay. Because they did shock and... Well, I guess it was their only white source. That must have been why they did it. Okay. Well, at least we finally hit a land, so that is helpful. I think it's time we probably put this into play. Maybe they could have ending. Could also just go like these two here, leave up Mana Tithe. I think I'm going to do this and just hope they don't have a second ending here. This card's a huge problem for them if they don't have the second ending. Do I need Mana Tithe up here? Probably not, so let's just play this. And attack. Typically, you would think Mana Tithe is pretty good against Storm because there's such a land-light deck, but my opponent just continues to draw 5+ lands a game, so they're not looking good. But this deck's only like a 20 land deck usually. That's fine. Hopefully they don't hit a prismatic ending. Okay, they hit another Peer Through Depths. It's acceptable, I suppose. Gifts Ungiven. Sure. Oh. 3. They just have to like keep getting threats into play, so I think I'm just gonna go Forge Tender Channeler here. Maybe it's just Channeler though, hold up Double Tithe or hold up Heat plus Tithe. I know I'm playing this, there's like no question on that. I guess the clock doesn't change too much, so I'm gonna just leave up Double Tithe. Okay. I think I just leave up Trip Tithe now. Question is, do I tithe the Gifts Ungiven? I don't think I tied this. I think I let them get their stuff. And we'll just leave up Triple Tithe for their turn. Need to make sure I don't let them have Prismatic Ending for the Sanctifier. Be interesting to see what their pile is here. Piff does nothing. Well, Piff, I guess, is like still okay because it lets them replay that ending, but Piff's just so much mana. Piff would definitely be going in their hand. Okay, put the chosen cards into the graveyard. So you're going to put Prismatic Ending in your graveyard, and you're going to put Empty the Warrens into your graveyard. So those go into the graveyard. Okay. Go. The Empty getting exiled is nice. Goblin Electromancer. Okay. Let's try to kill this. Bin that. Morphos. So I go like tithe here to just tap him out? Certainly one, and then like he'll only have red mana if I tithe this twice. I guess he'll what, have 5 mana still. Think I want to just convert my tithes. Bin that. Is another Morphos. It's rough. I could have like tied this a bunch of times, but it wouldn't have really done anything. Just tied this as well. There's really no reason to, I guess. Yeah, there's like very little reason to tithe. At least all of this stuff is getting exiled. And the Electromancer is dying on the stack at the moment, so... Sure. Okay. What do we have going on in here? We're playing the red-white Crack the Earth deck. Don't know if you've seen that one, but it's a basically a boom-bust Crack the Earth strategy. I don't think Gifts Ungiven is super bad for me here. I just don't give him a mana producer or a Morphos. I guess he can go get... I don't care about Empty anymore. It doesn't beat me. I literally have 5 power in play. So I don't... So choose, put the chosen cards into your graveyard. What do I let him get here? Empty's too dangerous, so I think I do need to put that in his yard. The storm count's huge. This could maybe let him win. Potentially, if he also has an ending. I don't feel like he has an ending, though, because I feel like he would have hit the Sanctifier already. But this card is very dangerous, so I think I am going to get rid of this, actually. Choose 2 cards, so probably... the Morphos and the Empty go in the yard. God, then I just let him have a bunch of mana. It's so awkward. But I think it's fine. Choose 2 cards. They go into the graveyard. God, letting him have a bunch of mana is really awkward, though. But he's already got, like, a million mana. So... I guess we'll just let him have a million mana. I guess we'll just let him have a million mana. Okay, this thing's dead finally. That's nice. Okay, opponent has a ton of mana. Sure. Okay. I'm still in okay shape here. Opponent has no red cards in that graveyard, so they can't generate mana here very well. Sure, resolves. It's a hard game to frickin' play through. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what it is, Andrew. It's some modern land destruction. I let that resolve, and then we mana tithe anything else that is relevant. We just have lethal. Grape shot. God dang it. Did not think about the grape shot. That was terrible. Oh, so I should have countered that for sure. If I counter the ending, I keep my thing, and we still like can win this game. Are 3 random cards better than the Ragavan? Could draw Bolt. Yeah, I should have definitely countered the ending there. It was so bad. Are they seriously not killing my Beaumont? Oh, okay. Now, if I tied this, they get to place another copy on the stack, right? So that doesn't really do anything for me. Yeah, whatever. Ritual. It doesn't do much for me. Mana Tide doesn't do much anymore, so I'm just going to play my cards. Play this. Play this. F6. Go. Sure. Alright. That was pretty insane. I should probably bring in the Soul Guide Lantern here too, huh? It was probably a huge mistake to not bring this in. We'll bring it in now. I'm just... God, dude, is Tithe just not good against... But Tithe is definitely good against Storm. Like, they don't typically draw that many lands. But... I don't know. Maybe it isn't actually good. Part of the reason it hasn't been good is I continue to not draw my land destruction effects, which will make it much more devastating. I guess the question is, do we like baubles better than tithes? Because that's kind of what it comes down to for me. I guess the thing about cutting tithe is my opponent will still probably play around tithe. They've seen it both games, so maybe I do just say screw it, bring in the baubles. And just do it this way. Maybe I cut the Beaumont Courier as well. Beaumont Courier was not particularly impressive. It's like fine. What would I'd probably want an ending over it to deal with like a Baral. Have another way to beat a Baral, because Unholy Heat isn't going to necessarily beat a Baral. Or it could have the one of Mana Tithe. Just the Mize Mana Tithe. The Mize ending or the Mize Tithe. Or the Beaumont Courier. I don't think I'm typically going to tutor Beaumont Courier, so I'm going to cut it. I think the Soul Guide Lantern's going to be a better tutor. Screw it. One of. The one of Mana Tithe. This hand is probably not good enough. I need to mull that. Alright, this hand is certainly good enough. We'll keep this. We'll get rid of one of these, I think, unless I just want to have a bunch of threats. I actually could get rid of this too, and then just like tutor it later can be the plan. It's kind of interesting. I think that's going to be my plan. Sure. Esper Sentinel. That was not a good draw at all. It's terrible, in fact. I'd like to start connecting with this, but I feel like my opponent probably has an answer, so I'm just gonna... And I need to find lands so badly. So let's do this. Let's cast one of these. Can I find a land? It's so annoying, because Bolt is like a great draw, but I just have to find mana. This is not a great mana. I think I'd rather just bin this than draw this, to be honest. This doesn't let me double spell, so I'm going to bin it. It also sets up Delirium. Well, let's see what they're going to draw. Desperate Ritual in hand. Okay. Crack the Earth will be pretty good. Sure. So currently they have a Desperate Writ, drawing into a Flooded Strand. Okay. Think I like Darcy Crack the Earth. So I guess I should have played Mountain there, because that would have been a much better one to crack off of. But I'm pretty sure it's Crack the Earth here. Bin this. this. Combat. Oh, choose a permanent. This one. Okay. Yeah, so crack the earth, Andrew. Ooh, that's interesting too. Crack the earth. Basically, each player sacks a permanent. So I think I dash this. And then Esper Sentinel. Boom Bust is interesting though too, but the problem with Boom Bust is then we just have like one threat. Now I know they have Desperate Ritual, which is a scary card for sure. I don't know, do I just Boom Bust them? Just make the land go boom? Oh, it's tough. It's a tough call. This puts them on a much quicker clock. I think I'm going to do this. Lets me get the Sentinel into play to maybe start drawing cards as well. Always yield to this. Play this. F6. Go. Do not kill me, please. Okay. They are paying the 1. Interesting. Alright. Crack the Earth was a really good draw. Dash this. And crack, I think, is the play. Another Crack the Earth seems pretty reasonable. But maybe not. What am I supposed to sack here is the question. You know what? I'm going to graveyard this, actually. I want to find a bolt. Question is, what do I sack? I believe the sack... The sack could be the monkey. Just kind of a weird one, but... Tell you what it can't be. It cannot be the Darcy. Man. Could also just sack the Esper Sentinel. Maybe Esper Sentinel's the worst, actually. Or do I just go for the land? Basically, do I want to play around a removal spell? Or, you know what? I'm just going to sack the land. Screw it. Go. Okay. I know they have Desperate Ritual in hand at minimum. Alright, we got him. We got him! This is ridiculous how long these games are taking. 2-1. This has been a pretty wild league thus far. Played against Jeskai Storm, Bant Control, Yorion, and then Yawgmoth. I would like to reveal this, please. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Keep this. Can't ask for much better than that. I'm going to shock this in and play an Esper Sentinel. Go. Sure. Sure. That's annoying. It's just like the blue-white hammer deck. It probably is. I'm going to attack with both. Would like to be able to crack the earth. Okay. Oh, we've got mana tithe up at least. Sure. No. No, 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 no. Okay. Hmm. I will crack the earth. And I will pay 1. Think that's better than another Esper Sentinel? It probably is. Pay 1. So they'll sack their Esper Sentinel here, I would imagine. Yep. Yes. Go get another Foundry. No. Combat. Attack with both. Sure. Probably just making a construct here, I imagine. Yeah, it lets them play around, crack the earth the best as well. Sentinel, Sentinel, go. Crack the earth just doesn't do enough here. So I want to do this. It sets up a good Beaumont Courier next turn too. I can attack and just draw 4. Because I'm almost 100% they're playing Hammer with no Lurrus, so they're probably playing the Sword of Fire and Ice stuff. Yep, probably get a Shadow Spear, I assume. Pithing Needle, named Beaumont. That's really tilting. But, sure. Another Saga. It's so annoying. Yep, you got it. It's a pretty good one. It's a good one to sack to crack the earth, at least. This one. Okay. That'll be good. I have no good attacks here, so just pass it over. Oh yeah, he's 100% playing Hammer. I absolutely think he's playing Hammer. So I guess the Trip Esper Sentinel might be good at some point, but the problem is they just like had a multiple Saga draw, so they're just going to be able to keep producing. Like, they don't even need to play spells. It's so stupid. Like, they're able to... The Crack the Earths would have been so good if they would have drawn literally anything else other than a bunch of Sagas. Yep. It's fine. This one. But at least our cracks were still pretty... Alright, well. Maybe we still have a shot. Can ending both his constructs, or 2 of his 3 constructs, because next turn he's going to make another construct, obviously. Springleaf Drum. What is this? Stop drawing Urza's Saga, you... God dang it, man. So dumb. Is that a land? Is this actually Affinity? This could be Affinity. Could definitely be Affinity. Well, at least I... God, I don't even get to make, like, good attacks here, but I still just, like, have to ending these. Do I give up my Beaumont here? I don't think I can. That's a draw 4. I'm going to need that. I am going to offer these. That's fine. Probably won't even block. There's no reason. Yeah. No reason to block that except being afraid of dying to triple bolt, which is how I'm going to have to try killing my opponent, is triple lightning bolt for sure. But at least they're in range now. So the bridge screams that they're just playing typical Affinity, which kind of explains why they're drawing so many creatures as opposed to non-creature spells. I guess I can play this. Playing this seems pretty free. Yeah, it's because he's not playing Hammer. He's playing Affinity Zach. Attack with this, and we just got to try drawing lightning bolts. Sure, you've made a thing. Problem is, now he gets a Shadow Spear, is the issue. Just going to pop this off. We're not going to make him block. There's no reason. Let's draw 4. Wow. I also just, like, cannot draw a land. This is insane. What are you drawing, I guess? Sure. Alright, time to almost certainly lose to Shadow Spear here. Okay. If they get a Shadow Spear, I think I'm just going to concede. Pretty sure I cannot beat that. I guess I could draw an ending for it, but I'm just like, no way. Yeah, let's just save my clock. Okay. Well, Pithing Needle, Wear Tears. Deflecting Palm might be good if we ever get in a spot like that. Unholy Heat is definitely good. Palm's interesting, though. If they ever throw Shadow Spear on a huge construct, I just palm and kill them, maybe. So I actually think I might do this. Just gives me more outs. Mana Tide seems horrendous. Let's get rid of those. Crack the Earth can still be really good, so I think I do still want them. Oh, it's Boom Bust. Well, Boom Bust can get rid of Saga. I suppose so can Wear Tear. Yeah, maybe I just get rid of Boom Bust. I think Crack the Earth is quite a bit better. Alright, let's try this, I think. I would like to play first, please. Reveal this. Do I keep based on wear tear? I think I actually might. And double ending. I'm going to keep this. Saga can be good too. Need to find one of my artifacts that loops for card advantage because, which I guess we can get with Saga anyway. Because I just want to play the control role here with Lurrus. Alright, play this. Go. Question is, when am I supposed to get the Saga into play? That'll be interesting. Might be next turn. Probably will be next turn, I think. Guess it'll depend what we draw. Sure. Okay. That's getting endinged immediately. I think, anyway. Yeah, pretty sure it is. Okay. Now, if I play Saga here, I'm committing to it for the next, like, 3 turns or whatever. But I think I'm okay with that. I'm okay with just, like, ending your thing. It's a little worse if they play a Saga, though. If they play a Saga, I'm not super into that. So maybe I just play Vantage. Yeah, let's actually play Vantage here. I will pay a mana for that. Yes. And F6. So lets me either have fused Wear Tear this turn or put Lurrus in hand, which I'm pretty okay with either one. And this turn will be the turn that I play the Saga, I think. Sure. Sure. I think I just play Esper Sentinel and Prismatic Ending his thing. I could also let him have a card and then dash the monkey. Dashing monkey is pretty interesting here to generate a treasure for these constructs that are coming. Maybe I'm okay with my opponent having a random card if I get to hit them with monkey. Could also just like cast the monkey, but we're gonna play this. Am I cool with him having a card to get a hit with Ragavan? That is the question. Or do I just not worry about that? I guess I can just like, I can just ending and cast monkey. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, God. I meant to pay that for, Well, that's not how that was supposed to go at all. It's just me clicking incorrectly on Moto. That sucks. All right, let's do this. Fortunately, I'm still in really good position. Let's go ahead. Let's play this Flagstones. Let's play this Bauble. Let's play this Esper Sentinel. Would love to be hitting my opponent with Monkey here. The game would probably just be stone over, but whatever. Here we are. Go ahead. Thieving Skydiver. Okay. We're going to steal my Esper Sentinel. So maybe I should have just played Ragavan. I guess I should have, but here we are. Do I want to draw a card here? Probably. I think so. What are you drawing next? Another land. Let's get a Beaumont Courier and start attacking with it. I think that seems pretty reasonable. I can force a trade. They don't totally hate. I like that. Combat. Okay. Cast this. F6. Another Skydiver would be pretty tilting here. They do play like 3 to 4, so it's not all that unlikely. And here it is, of course. I swear to God, if we lose this game because of that Moto misclick, I'm going to be pissed. But there's not much, not a ton I can really do about it, so whatever. Alright, Deflecting Palm could be good. Go ahead. Hitting my monkey. Okay. Prismatic Ending there. Okay. Okay. Do I just have to blow up the construct token and let him have a card? I probably do. It's just too much. Yes. What are you drawing this time? Jeez, oh Pete's, dude. Okay. Maybe I can get my opponent with Palm here. Dude, are you kidding me? God dang it, dude. The good news, like, Hopefully that mistake I made didn't cost me in the long run, but it probably did. I shouldn't have put this into the turn where I played this on turn 4. It should have not been. It should have been the Ragavan instead of this, I guess, to play around Skydiver. Maybe they get blown out by Deflecting Palm, though, still. Let's play this. Cast this. Pay 1. Yes, and tap this. Graveyard that. What are you drawing? Dude, give me a break. How many of that effect are you going to draw? Oh, okay. Maybe we can get him with Deflecting Palm. That's the only chance we have. Another bauble. It's so stupid because the spell bomb like stops the palm too. Just so dumb, man. Ugh. Sure. Please tap your blue source. It's like the literal only way I can win this game. Okay? Alright, well, they've tapped their blue source, and they think this is lethal. We're literally going to get them with Deflecting Palm. Holy smokes. Oh, maybe not. So if I palm this, they go to 1. I mean, they can sack artifacts off, but the germ. Okay. That is fine. Sure. That's also fine. Now another Deflecting Palm kills them as well. There's no reason to block. Nor is there a reason to make a construct. I just gotta draw a bolt. If we draw a bolt, we win. And I get 3 looks. More than that, actually, because I get to tutor for a way to draw a card as well, so... Always yield to that. Okay, another way to draw a card. Nice. It doesn't really matter if my opponent draws cards now. I just have to hit the bolt, so let's float a mana. And I'm also not going to pay the tax, is what I'm saying. Okay, do this. Go get a star, I guess. It's really a shame this deck doesn't play like a Pyrite Spellbomb. I get why it doesn't, but it definitely could. Would I rather do this or this? These draw me cards immediately, which could hit more baubles to draw more cards, so let's do this, I guess. Add a red. Always yield. Okay, Darcy gives me more looks. Let's play this. We're just digging to Lightning Bolt. Cast this. No. Bin this. Cast this. Bin this. Bauble here? No, it's Star. But let's pop this. I think no, I don't want to pop yet. I want to cast this for another Darcy trigger. Bin that. There we go. Die. Die opponent. Bin that. Alright. That was gas. Straight gas. Deflecting Palm, just blowing them out. Amazing. They should have never tapped out a blue for that spell bomb, but clearly they weren't thinking about Palm. Crazy win right there. Okay. Yeah, that was sick. That was sick. I thought we were dead for sure. I'm just glad that misclick didn't lose me a match, because that was literally, if I wouldn't have done that, we were in so much better position that game. It's like absolutely vomit-inducing how much better position we were in. But so he has endings and portable holes. Some monkeys are just probably exclusively getting dashed in this matchup, except maybe on turn 1 if I don't have anything else. But reveal this. I've got a lot of answers. God, this hand is awkward. Is triple Lightning Bolt a good hand? And an Urza's Saga. Oh, this hand is medium at best. My mana is awkward. I don't really like this in my opener. We can try and play the control game, but if they have a Saga hand, I just snap lose. I think I have to mulligan this. I don't think I can beat a Saga. Alright, this one's fine, and I think it is bottom the palm. Maybe it was supposed to be Crack the Earth, but Crack the Earth could be kind of annoying. If my opponent doesn't play like anything other than a land here, I might just Crack the Earth. Okay. Play a Darcy. Go. Yep. Esper Sentinel will die this turn. Oh, they missed a land. That is huge. That is huge. So I think, so funny enough, I could just let them have a card here and just get their land off the board too. I can like kill the Esper Sentinel and remove their mana, which seems pretty bad for them. Like I think it's worth giving them a card to nuke their mana. It's interesting. Or I could just not give them a card. Maybe because I have this, I'm willing to not give them a card, because Crack the Earths are still going to be really good. Bin this, I think. Yeah, I don't really want a second copy of that at all. I don't know. It's interesting. It's going to give them a lot of things they have to deal with, but I still think I'm supposed to get it into my graveyard. Okay. That's interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. So they have 4 artifacts right now, so I definitely need to start nuking their stuff. I think I just go tear this, and then I think I'm going to Edict my Saga off the board, as weird as that is. I need colored mana. Maybe I... yeah, I don't want to cut myself mana that hard. Yeah. Let's wear this. Get my thing back. And then crack the earth. Bin this. That will give me Delirium. And I think I have to sack the Saga just because if I miss lands or whatever, it's going to be so bad. So let's sack this. Go. Okay. I think I blow it up right now so they can't like draw a counter or anything. Go. Also just want their artifacts not in play. Alright, that's a pretty good one. I'm definitely just doing that here. Let's crack the earth, get another artifact and land off the board for my opponent, and go get a Foundry. Could also put Lurrus in hand, but I think that's definitely worse. Choose a permanent you control. This one. This one, please. Always yield to this. Go get Sacred Foundry, put it in tapped. Obviously, I would like to use this ability. No. Go. Okay. Okay. Kill it. Put this in hand. Go. Pretty sick draws from my opponent, I must say. Lurrus Darcy here for sure. That was a very good draw for me. I think I'm going to hit their drum with this Prismatic ending, funny enough. Just because I want to keep cutting their mana. Crack the earth, huh? That's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not as good as like an artifact would have been, but one of the artifacts that sacks for cards. Alright, how do we want to play this? Prismatic Ending for 1 there. Yes. Saga. Is another Saga good? It's fine. It's a little awkward, though. I think I'd rather not. I think I'd rather bin it. It's just going to take too long to set up. The graveyard. Choose this. Sack this. Okay, always yield. Yes. Get a Sacred Foundry. No. Combat. 3 there. That'll be all. Sure. Okay. Unholy Heat is a pretty good one. It's Unholy Heat here so I can attack. Bin this, I can replay it. And attack with both. It's going to be bad if they have like a Batterskull, but I think I needed to get the attack in with Lurrus there. This is like too important. Sure. It's annoying, but it doesn't beat the Dragon Rage. Dude, what a joke, man. Okay, I thought he was going to have another ending. That would have been really, when it said paying costs, but fortunately we get to draw a card. It's Deflecting Palm. That's a good one. There's no way he can attack. He's just dead to an attack. So, but next turn I get to beat him with Palm again. Should be good. Should be good. Oh, I just win. I can Prismatic Ending the Germ. We did it. We did it. 3-1. Always yield. Very nice. Very nice. I'm having to work way too hard with this deck. This is ridiculous. I feel like it'd be funny to see how much time I lose to triggers on Moto. It's got to be at least 7 minutes a match. Because, like, I don't know, these games have just been so grindy, too. It's like 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. The Yawgmoth League, we got or the Yawgmoth match, we got bodied, but... Alright, 3-1. Like I said, I think Yawgmoth's kind of a rough matchup. We have to draw Prismatic Endings because of all the Undying stuff. So the Crack the Earth plan doesn't work nearly as well against them as it does against other decks. See if we can get that 4-1. Would I like to play first? I sure would. This hand is horrible. Mulligan. This hand is also quite bad. I do think I keep this, but this is not a good hand. They're on a Lurrus deck. Card on the bottom. Get rid of Crack the Earth. Crack the Earth is not very good right now. But I think it's Bauble. Bauble them. What are you drawing? Probably. Or I could wait on this. Actually, I'm going to wait just in case they're a Thoughtseize deck. Let's leave up the Bolt on one here. Okay. Okay. Bauble you. Okay, they are drawing a Karen's, which is going to be an awkward land. I'm definitely going to Crack the Earth and Stone Rain them, I think. Probably? Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see what we draw. It's going to be very dependent upon what we draw. Is Crack the Earth good here? I guess it's really not, is it? I'm supposed to just play this, play Saga, and then start making constructs. Yeah, let's do that. We'll Crack the Earth later. It's not getting any worse. This is a good Crack the Earth matchup because they don't put a ton of permanents into play. We can wait on this. Can like go get a star off this and then Crack the Earth, so we're not 2-for-1ing ourselves on this crack. Okay, so I know they have Graven Cairns. Okay. Let's get rid of Crack. I might get rid of Crack now, although Crack is still like It's very interesting. I think I got to get rid of the Foundry. Okay. Yield. Play this. Attack for 1. Go. Sure. It's really annoying. It's really annoying because I'm not going to be able to get Delirium with this now anytime soon. It's pretty messed up. Gotta find an answer to this Dauthi. Okay, took the Esper Sentinel. Makes sense. Make a construct. What do we get? It's actually an argument to get Beaumont just because it attacks and gives my opponent another threat they have to beat, which I don't hate. Or we just get the star and make the Crack the Earth better. Kind of like Beaumont Courier. I think Crack the Earth is where we're going to be at in this game, so... Trigger the Beaumont. And the thing is, Crack is still, like, a last-ditch effort. It's like, okay, we can still get some value off it, but I think this was the best line. I don't want to commit to Crack the Earth. So I feel like they are going to use Dauthi to get a spell here at some point, I would imagine. Fucking give me a break. Nice. Nice. That is pretty bad. But I don't think I'm supposed to play around there like 2 of Caligan's command. 3 of post board, but probably a 2. Maybe it's a 3 of in black red these days. It's hard to say. That's a pretty good one. Play the. Play this. Esper Sentinel. Do you have anything stupid here? They do. Jeez. All right, maybe not. Maybe they don't. Play this. Do I like a land? Not really. It does not seem particularly good. No. I think we need like a prismatic ending for that Kroxa, honestly. The real question is, am I going to crack the Earth? So what, does opponent have an Unholy Heat here or something? They don't have Delirium yet. They're going to very soon. But they don't have it yet. Alright. Let's attack. Do I want to crack the Earth? What is in my exile zone? They can play Beaumont, Saga, Sentinel. That one went under a Courier. Do I want to crack the Earth? Crack the Earth still doesn't even really seem that good, honestly. Maybe I want to check what they're drawing first. Or do I want to keep it in play? Not sure. Don't feel like crack is doing me enough. Okay. I'm glad I didn't crack the Earth. They would have just Kroxa'd me here. Unholy Heat the Esper Sentinel. Probably let me draw cards so they can Kroxa? Really? It's an interesting line. Okay. Sure. A little surprised they didn't Kroxa me there, but I guess they value the Dauthi more than that. Attack, sure, and then put Lurrus in hand. What's your next drop? Blood Crypt, okay. Lurrus to hand. Sure thing. So, Bauble here. I'm going to keep that. So it deals with Kroxa. think I keep that, right? I'm just trying to think about damage here. Bolt this, crack the earth gives me delirium. Then I probably have to sack the bauble, I guess, if I keep this. Maybe I graveyard. Man, maybe I was actually supposed to kill this first. Maybe this isn't enough. Maybe I need another bolt. I'm trying to think about damage here. 3, 5, attack for 5. God, that's tough. Don't feel like this is good enough. Maybe it is, though. Who knows? Alright, graveyard this. I know they're drawing a Blood Crypt. That's not going to be particularly good for them. Mana Tithe, graveyard that. Yeah, I think I just need to cast this Crack the Earth and sack a land. It's not particularly exciting, but I want the bauble in play for the damage. Do I like another Darcy? Darcy's actually really interesting. It gives me another attacker off of the one land I'm going to have. I think I might actually top this card. Okay. Hit you. So, what are they going to do? They probably get back Kroxa here, I would imagine. Okay. Yep, easy buyback Kroxa. What is their last card? I guess a removal spell for Darcy? It's the only thing that would make any sense. Can't be. I guess I just don't draw a card here because I want the 2 damage from the construct token. Terminate the Darcy. Yep. Hit you for 2, play another Darcy. Good luck. No, their last card is Lurrus. Can you beat me? Please don't top deck it. Please do not top deck a way to beat this channeler. One time. That is not a way to beat the channeler. Sick. Yeah, my opponent's just dead. Attack for 3, kill you. What? I didn't realize they had a Darcy in there. Oh, I did not realize they had that Darcy. No, it's very bad. I should have popped the bauble. Should have popped the bauble. I can still hit a bolt. I'm just going to check the top of my deck, because if it's not bolt, I lose. Yep, and I would have drawn that, and I would have won the game. Sick. Ah. Classic losing to a Moto F6 again. Oh, man. God, I hate this client so much. The problem is I get in these spots where I have to hit F6 to save time too, because we keep getting so low on time. So it's like it's rough. Okay. These are good. These are probably good. This is good. That's probably about it. Beaumont Courier doesn't seem super good. I think Soul Guide Lantern's just better. What do I not want? Probably Crack the Earth, because they could get set up on monkeys and stuff. I don't know. It's one of either. It's either Crack the Earth or Boom Bust. I think. I guess it could be Mana Tithe. I think Mana Tithe is actually okay though. Let's get rid of Boom Bust. Keep Crack. Yeah, I would. Yeah, this. Keep. Really want a land. Always yield. A land works. Put on top. Go. Hopefully they don't have an answer to this, because the next one plus Hold Up Mana Tithe is going to be really good. What are you drawing? The most OP land of all time? What's that? Sure. Play this. Play this. Bin this. Bin this. Do I attack? No, I don't think I'm willing to trade. Maybe I am willing to trade. Oh yeah, Boseiju Who Endures is busted, man. That card's gonna be good in a lot of stuff. Do I offer the trade? That is the question. Is this trade good for me? I don't know that it is. Let's just not offer, I guess. So I know they're drawing Lightning Bolt. Sure. Bolt out of them. It's fine. Yep. Very true. Very true, Fatal Gaming. I guess I Mana Tithe this. No reason not to. He gets to take it otherwise, and I don't get a Delirium trigger, so. Bin this. Okay. Do I block or do I want to keep? The problem is I'm going to have to beat 2 of these in a second. So I think I actually have to block this. That's how this game is going. Always yield. Okay. Saga, put Lurrus in hand, go, I think. Or do I not want to start having to make constructs yet? Being able to get the... Yeah, let's get the Saga going. I think it's time. I think it is time. Lurrus into my hand. F6. Don't have to necessarily play the Lurrus yet, but there's certainly a chance I will. I think we'd rather just probably start making tokens on this. Sure. Always yield. Play this. Fetch. Plains, I think. Maybe it's a mountain, actually. Okay, just ending this, I believe. I could play Star and crack the Earth here, but that does not seem very good. Go ahead. Yeah, that does seem pretty good. Strip Mine and Tolarian Academy? Yeah, it is. It is pretty good, isn't it? Alright, I think I'm just going to discard... Guess it's the Star. Because I can go get another Star here and then crack the Earth. Make them sack a land, which could be quite good. It's like definitely what I'm going to do. Like floating it. Do I like getting the Lurrus going here? Or making another construct? Oh, the most OP land of all time. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, Zach. For sure. Yeah, I think I want full value off this. Getting Lurrus going here would have been interesting too, but it's probably not good. Could also go get Soul Guide Lantern and just crack the Earth and sack a land. Yeah, Soul Guide Lantern might actually be the best line here, thinking about it more. Let's eat this Kroxa. I don't want to have to ever deal with this card. Okay. Boom. Correct. Choose permanent. You control this mountain. And they'll sack their swamp. Yep, go ahead. Of course. It's annoying. So if they have a K command, they'll probably go for it now, so I can't mana tide them. Oh, another Kroxa. It's pretty annoying. Dash monkey attack, I think. Looks like they have a removal spell here, which is pretty tilting, but what can I do? What can I do? Not much. If they don't have a removal spell, they're probably pretty screwed because I'm just going to soul guide them, but if they do have a removal spell, this is still like very much a game. Give me a break. Yep. It's fine. Damage. Unfortunately, I just have to pop this off now, which loses me a lot of damage, which sucks, but I just have to do it, because if they draw land, they can just Kroxa me. Exile your yard. Go. Lurrus into hand. Need to draw a spell here. Really? Doing that. Okay, that makes sense. I need to draw an artifact. That's pretty good. I mean, he has to... That's really interesting. I think I attack with these and then just cast this. So if I dash this, he definitely blocks here. God, that's so close, man. Oh, that's close. But this, like, puts my opponent to 1 if I dash this, so then any artifact... Yeah, you know what? Whatever. Dash. Oh, boy. Any artifact kills him here. Another monkey kills him here. Bolt kills him here. Do this. Yes, turn off auto yields. But they block Ragavan 100%. Yep. Sure. They can't actually use that, is the good news. Not unless they're trying to trade their den. There is a world where they trade their den and go to 3, I guess. They're doing this, though. Lurrus to hand. Yeah, that's probably the winning line. Alright, can I draw an artifact, a haster, or a lightning bolt? Got a lot of good looks here. A lot of good draws. Of course. Do this. It's obviously a land. Do I want to hold it in case of Kalagan's command or something in the future, though? Maybe. Go. Okay, so they play Lurrus. I have to just make them trade because they can replay Turok, which is going to be too good. Sure. So they'll go to 2 here. Dang it, man. 2 in a row. Just Ugh, so annoying. God dang it. Well, I have to attack. No option. But last turn needed basically 60% of the cards in my deck would have probably been good enough. Feels like that many. I guess it wouldn't have quite been that many, but now they can fetch if they want to. I don't know that they will, but they could. Probably no reason to fetch. Yeah. Now they have Den to block. Just got to draw a bolt. Got 4 of them in the deck still. Got a lot of fine draws, but... Oh, that's... Okay, that is pro their land, so... also pro most of the cards in their deck. F6. No reason to give them this construct. Can you beat the Sanctifier? Ugh. For a deck that I thought was going to be really aggressive, we have just absolutely had to grind through every single game in this league. It's just ridiculous. I thought we'd have time to play multiple leagues with this deck. That is not even kind of going to be the case if we want to play Yawgmoth too. Just classic 3-hour leagues. Okay. So, do I want to change anything? I don't think so. All looks pretty good. Man. Can we get that 4-1? Well, the combo's easy. I mean, the combo's not actually that difficult, Tegan, so... I mean, you might be right, but... Got better odds to do it with that than... Alright, is this hand actually good? Turn 1 monkey. This hand looks pretty bad, honestly. This kind of bricks them, though, which I like. But if they have a hand hate spell, I'm just, like, in so much trouble. But if they have a hand hate spell, like, things aren't really getting better for me if I mulligan, right? Like, they'll just take my good card in that hand, too. I think we just have to hope their hand isn't nuts. Great. More lands. Sick. Alright, well, we'll see if they have kill spell, hand hate spell here, because I probably can't beat that ever. But if they don't have exactly that, I think we're in okay position at least. So you're saying I lost. I mean, just this is the actual perfect hand from our opponent, but there's just, I don't think I can mulligan that. I really don't. Just like need to hope they didn't have literal perfects, and they did. What can you do? Can I draw an answer? Alright, that lets us keep playing at least. Yeah, Tegan, I think the nice thing about Yogg is I can just auto-yield the most of it and it kills pretty fast, so hopefully I'll be able to do it. But who knows? We'll see what happens. I might just be spewing ticks. Oh, another monkey. Okay. Well, at least my construct token can potentially block it next turn. Think they put Lurrus in hand here? They could. I don't know that they will. Okay, maybe they are. Kroxa. That's okay. Mountain? Is mountain worse than plains? I think it is. For once, they are not yours. What are not yours? Maybe I get rid of this, actually. Because I've got flagstones and stuff to draw. Okay. Always yield to this. Play this and pass. Well, I get to go get the Soul Guide lanterns, so that's going to be good. God, dude, this is just so annoying. Here comes Dash Monkey. But at least I get to force them to use their Spell Bomb, I suppose. And hopefully they don't hit a 1-drop. I am. This league has taken forever, dude. Every game has just been grindy as heck. I'm 3-1 in game 3 against this right now. It has been a real slog, to say the least. Alright, please do not hit a 1-drop opponent. Especially do not hit my Soul Guide Lantern. Alright, Lightning Bolt is fine because they have to lose a mana and play the Bolt, so I really don't care. I do not care. That's fine. Hopefully that won't kill me. I don't think it will kill me. There's obviously a world where it does, but I think we'll be okay. Okay. I definitely want to make a guy. And I have to get Soul Guide Lantern here. Eat that Kroxa. Goodbye. And I think I just play this. If my opponent draws multiple bolts to kill me, they draw multiple bolts to kill me. I'm not playing around it. If they do it, they do it. I know one of their cards is Ragavan, so just not gonna play afraid. I think we've just gotta get on board. Sure. Sure. It's a very good draw. Very, very good draw. It's actually not that good because Doffy can just kill me. Okay, let's pop this, I guess. I think I'm just going to have to start... Do I attack for damage first? Alright, we're going to tank on this turn because there's a lot to think about. Does my damage output matter? Would I attack with this if this is still able to be blocked? Probably not. What color do I add? I think white. I guess I play this and then sack, probably. For that mana, turn this colorless into a colored source. Always yield. Pop this. Add white. Why did I not draw a card? Are you kidding me? Does that stop this? What is the wording on star? Isn't it sacrifice it, draw a card? Or if it would be, I guess it involves hitting the graveyard. When it is put into the graveyard, yikes. Oh, that was a punt. Let's do this. That really, really sucks. Really, really sucks. Then I guess we crack the earth. That ain't gonna do it. I have to sack a land here, I believe. Maybe it should have even been Saga, I'm not sure, but this has to attack, okay. It sucks so bad that I had to shock last turn. I guess technically I didn't, but I felt like getting the Darcy in play was good. Maybe it wasn't worth, I don't know. Last card, okay. I was going to say last card K-Command 2. Please stop. Is it Bolt? Could be Bolt. It's Bolt. Nope. That's also horrible for me, though. Yeah, we just can't beat this. I feel like this deck needs to play a Pyrite Spellbomb. I've been burned by not having Pyrite multiple times in this league, but we'll take a 3-2. 3-2 is good. I mean, our loss this match was so close. Like every game was just close as heck. Game 1 I should have won if I wouldn't have F6'd on the bauble, but I was trying to save myself a little bit of time, so I hit F6. Just didn't want to yield the bauble a million times. All right, well, 3-2 with this deck. I think we're going to switch it over to some Yawgmoth. We'll see if I can handle this deck. Let's return this. Give me a second, chat. I'll be right back. Return all this. Return cards. Go over here. Deck builder. Clear this. Upload. File. Choose a file. Yawgmoth. Upload. Full trade. Accept. Okay, submit this. Confirm that. Okay. And let's rent this deck. What? Oh, I have to refresh this. Now rent the deck. Okay. Okay, let's see how we do this time. It's kind of unfortunate. This league, we literally never played turn 1 Esper Sentinel and had Mana Tithe to like punish opponents for paying mana, which happened to me like every time I played against this deck. So we never really got to live that dream, which is very unfortunate. But the 3-2 was still good. Accept. Okay, I think we're good with that. Just play elementals. It's your kind of pile. Well, there are multiple problems with elementals on Moto. First of all, I'm never finishing a match with that deck. I already know I'm not finishing a match with that deck. There's just like way too many things to click to yield to. The deck takes a while to win anyway. Like I hardly like in paper I go all the way to time, and I'm just gonna lose to the clock because of Moto triggers. So I don't have a chance. With that deck, we also can't rent it because it's 1,600 ticks at like the low end. The low end elementals decks are like 1,300, which is 400 over our rental limit. But most of them are 1,600. I saw one that was like 2,400. It's just like it's very hard to rent that deck on Moto. It's just completely ridiculous. Yeah, it's just stupid because I'm playing 4 white ley lines in the board now too, so it's even like harder. It's harder than it was before. But Affinity, Gingerbrute, we'll play Affinity a different time. I've already got the cards for this, so here we go. We're doing it. Affinity would maybe be a better call because I can actually. I'll still go pretty deep into time with that deck too, but said I was gonna play this, so I'm gonna play this. We can maybe do some more Affinity like next week or something, potentially. We did Affinity all day yesterday, Ginger Brute. Today we're doing other stuff. Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Go over to Yogg. Update with versions and collection, please. Why is it saying we're not good to go? Oh, did I not rent the extra force and the extra necromantic? God dang it. Do I just play the two? I think, what, there's another augur and another endurance. Yeah, I don't want those. Do not want those, so give me 1 second here, chat. Have to rent 2 more cards. Clear this. Force of Vigor. Force of Vigor is 60 ticks? Are you kidding me? Well, no wonder Elementals is so expensive. We've got almost 1,000 ticks worth of cards in our sideboard alone. It's completely nuts. So we got and then I need 1 more Necromentia. At least that one's not going to be worth anything. Tick and a half. Rent those. Affinity all day, all the time, huh? Praise the Karn Father. You're starting to sound like a Tron player, Andrew. But I agree, that's like the fun Karn to play, is the Karn that makes Karnstructs and then gives you cards, and I've always enjoyed playing that card a lot. It was one of my favorite cards in that standard format. I think it was pretty underplayed. Does anything actually have that high of a rental limit? Dude, I have no idea. Probably not. I mean, it's insane. It's just so stupid how expensive. Like the 80 card Yorion deck version, especially, is just it's just so stupid. Like, who can rent that stuff, man? Like you literally have to own some amount of the deck to actually play that deck. Yeah, yours is 1,500, and that's really high, I think. How did you get yours to 1,500, Tegan? Is it just that? Why did my trade get canceled there? What? There we go. I don't know. All right, let's do this. Get these in here. Submit this. Let's play Yorion 5-color elementals. Can't be that much more. It sounds like something we'll have to try on. I mean, it wouldn't be very good, but we could actually try that on Arena. You've had it the whole time? Oh, you've always had 1,500? That's a lot, man. Huh. Well, I understand that, but I'm just curious why yours is so much higher than ours is. I guess maybe we just haven't had it long enough. What is going on? Update with conversions and collection, please. Yeah, maybe we're just not top tier. I would have to look. Okay, that makes sense. Well, maybe we'll get there at some point, but we're not there yet. So playing elementals is not something that's going to quite happen for us yet. All right, let's give this deck a try. Time to play some Yawgmoth. Now, my first few experiences playing Yawgmoth has been really bad. Played it at FNM once, and I've played a few leagues with it, and I do not draw the way my opponents typically draw with this deck. Or the people I watch pilot this deck. Like Alan Alan is very good at his top decks with this deck, and I am ready to draw Birds of Paradise and lands whenever I need good stuff, but we'll see what happens. Alan's had a ton of success with this. He was on some absurd streak, like 29-1. And I know one of the trophy leaders last season was on it too, I guess, and he had like 65 trophies, so... Oh, it depends how much you pay per month? I see, okay. I see, I see. Yes. Do they have a companion? Yes, it's a Bosch. So they're probably playing against like Panza. This hand looks pretty reasonable, right? Yeah, we're keeping this. Could be prowess, I guess, too. Birds. F6, F6, go ahead. Mono red prowess, yeah, it certainly could be. I think it could also very reasonably be Panza, right? We're about to find out. Because Panza like doesn't have to play Bloodbraid. Alright, it's prowess with that lead, I think. That fetch should be very odd in Panza. Yep. Okay, at least it wasn't Lava Dart, I guess. Well, that was a pretty good draw. I think we just double spell here. Go. Yep, another removal spell incoming. Sure, there goes my Hierarch. Okay. Yep, that's about what I'm used to when I play this deck, or draws like that. I think we need to play just Strangleroot and attack with both here. I think we need to go on the creature plan. So let's do that. And I am going to attack. Don't think it does me much to sit back. If he wants to trade his Channeler for one of my creatures, he may. For half of one of my creatures, not even the full thing. Would love to draw a land so I can just deploy both these. So they're playing red-white prowess for prismatic ending, I assume. Maybe Path to Exile as well post-board. This is going to be light up the stage. Yeah. Yep. And let's switch over this information here. Whatever. Sick. Super castable card there. Gotta love it. Play this, I guess. And I think I'm just going to pass. go. Is this a lava dart to my head? Unholy heat. Killing my liberator, I assume. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Was I supposed to mulligan this hand? Like, I don't think so. It was double dork, cord, young. It had like a combo piece, a way to tutor the Yogg. Like, I just never win when I play this deck. It's so annoying. Let's hope we can turn it around. But this game has just been a complete embarrassment. We're getting dominated. To be fair, I guess if we draw a land, we maybe still have a chance. We can grist, sack one of these off, and kill a guy, but yep. Okay, well, we're going to try to do this. Grist. Kill one of those Darcys, please. Should have probably attacked first, but whatever. Sec this. Alright, we've still got a chance. Pressure has been taken down here a little bit. Maybe we can set up a good quarter calling at some point. Lava Dart my Grist, maybe. Although if they had Lava Dart, they probably would have just Lava Darted the Young Wolf. Maybe not. Maybe they wouldn't have. Who knows? Probably killing my Grist, I would imagine. Maybe not. Maybe they don't care about Grist. They do. Honestly, another Grist would be like one of the best draws here. Prosperous Innkeeper would be pretty solid. God, that is just disgusting. Eldritch Evolution. What does that do? Nothing? Sure feels like it does nothing. Sure feels like it does a whole lot of nothing. This build does not play... I guess what we can do is go get Prosperous. Can't I Wolf and Cord for 2? I can only Cord for 1. Because Cord is 3 green. I can Evolution for Prosperous Innkeeper and play Wolf. I think that's the best play I have. I think I just have to go get Innkeeper. Because no matter what, I can only Cord for 1. Can always Cord for 3 later and get another Grist too, I guess. Let's do this. Sack this. No, that's fair, man. Believe me, I wish it worked that way. So Alan's been really high on this Prosperous Innkeeper card, and to be fair, I do think Innkeeper is really good, but it's awkward here that we couldn't get a Wall of Roots, because Wall of Roots would have been way better in this position, like not even close. But I think this is just the best I have. Gains me some life, gives me some blockers, tries to keep me in the game. So, Ragavan, Chandra. Chandra is like the only kind of interesting card in their deck. Yep. Plains, sure. Fury. Yep. Yep. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Okay, I'll eat a 1-1. I don't even know why they're sending those yet. Okay. Makes sense. If we draw a garbage card, I'm just going to concede. I don't even know what is good here. Is this even good? I mean, it stalls. I need to, like, grist and mill grist here, pretty much, to do it twice. Get 2 tokens. But minusing isn't going to get it done. There's just, like, we're just so screwed, man. It's just, like, so bad. So bad. Is there any way I can survive here? Maybe. I have to go block here 100%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Have to block here. I can't imagine any card getting me out of this, so I may as well just concede. Yeah, that ain't it. Ain't it. Okay. Against Prowess. Kind of like Endurance, because it can blow out Darcy. Literally everything else looks bad. I don't think I'm super in on Messenger. I think I'm going to go down one of these. I think that's going to be the only change, though. Outland Liberator is awkward, but at the same time, I like having an answer to Blood Moon if we need it, or some other stupid artifact. I think I go down a Messenger. Maybe I don't need this. Maybe this isn't necessary. You know what? Let's not even worry. I don't think they're going to have Blood Moon. We didn't see any in Game 1. They could have it in their 75, but I feel like Alpine Moon would be better for them anyway. It's way cheaper, more aggressive. I would like to play, please. Yep. This hand's pretty sick. They're on a mulligan, which is nice. And we get to potentially play a turn 2 Grist. Probably not. I mean, they're probably killing my Dork, but if they don't kill my Dork, we get to turn 2 Grist, which is just going to set up really nicely for the evolution. But ideally, we can evolution this Innkeeper off and go get Yawgmoth in the near future. Play this. Go. Monkey. Nice. Oh, we're going to get to turn 2 a Grist. Okay. Plus. Go. I'm liking our odds now. It's about as bad as it can get for our opponent. Even if they kill the insect, like they have to like attack and kill the Grist, and then we just have another Grist. Sure. Sure. None of these cards do like anything. They're trying to get Delirium here. Do I even want to block that? They could always sack that off later anyway, but I don't know that I'm even supposed to block this yet. Yeah, I'm let me think here. If I block, just trying to think about the evolution next turn. So I get to play this. I have mana to Evo this into Yawgmoth. I think we're just gonna let Grist take a damage. Because I can just Yawg their entire board away next turn with my creatures. Play this. Got a gut shot or something? What is this? They had a gut shot. They would have killed my Hierarch a long time ago, so there's no way they have that. Plus... always yield. Pay 2. Evolution. Green. 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 Sack this. Get Yawgmoth. I'm just going to kill this immediately. Choose up to one target. This. Sacrifice another. This. Okay. Go. Like 100% not going to block with Yawgmoth. I'll just block with Insect and then sack, lose life, draw a card, kill the other thing. Alright, well, this hand was really messed up. Opponent fortunately didn't have a burn spell for a 1-drop, and they just got completely buried. Sure. Yeah, their only hope is hope that I block with Yawgmoth, and I'm just not doing that. Which one would I rather kill? Probably the Beaumont. Block here, sack. Choose up to one target. This. Sack this. Draw a card. Okay. Sure. So that like stops the infinite combo, but that's just like people think this stuff actually stops Yawg, and it just doesn't stop Yawg at all. Like, we're just going to win a mid-range game now. I'm just going to find Innkeeper, and the game will end. Ooh, that's a good one, too. Let's plus here first. Okay. Let's play this. Let's play this. Let's play this. Let's leave up Endurance. No real reason to attack with Yogg. We'll just leave it back. Also, our Grist is like gonna ultimate at some point here too and just potentially kill them. Oh, they exiled my yard? Sure. Maybe I should have Enduranced myself there, actually. To just get those back into my deck, but I just don't think... It just doesn't matter, I don't think. It's like a prismatic ending or something. It's not going to be particularly good for our opponent. It looks like that is what it is. I'll sack the creature and kill the thing. Do this. Let's kill the Beaumont, I think. Sacrifice this. Kill your guy. Okay. Unholy Heat. Endurance, target you. Good try, though. Good try, opponent. Nice try there. Target you, please. Alright. Opponent not even making me combo him. That was kind. Okay. Well, that's what the deck can do. It's just completely dominate and dictate games when your opponent doesn't kill the turn 1 dork. Problem is, now we're on the draw against a red deck, which I don't love. I'm going to need to hope they don't have Ragavan Prismatic Ending and I have a Young Wolf. That would be about the best start I could possibly have. Is there any other cards that I might be interested in here? Probably not. Outland Liberator just is not as good. Like, just having the combo piece seems good. It could matter. This card is just, like, terrible in the matchup, but I do think I still just want them, so I have the combo if I need it. 2-mana 2/2 is not that much more impressive, so... Oh, God. They mulligan to 6. I do just have a turn 2 Grist again if they have nothing, and I do have a Strangleroot Geist. Anyway, and if I draw a Black Source, I get to play the Grist. I think we're just going to keep this and hope that I can draw some mana. Get a lot of draws, and, you know, maybe they won't kill this. They're probably going to kill this, but if they don't, we're in really good shape, so... Tap land. Wow. Alright, that was almost worst possible. It was not a good one. Let's play this. Go. I guess Geralf's Messenger is probably worst possible. With 0 black sources in play right now. Okay, time for our Hierarch to die. To probably a Prismatic Ending or something. Gotta be killing it here, right? Bolt me? What? Opponent, what are you thinking? What is this? They're just leaving my dork in play. Alright, well, you're getting gristed. Thanks for this. This was a gift. My opponent wrapped it in a bow. Gift wrapping a grist. Letting me put a grist into play, and that's going to start setting up our Court of Calling. Dryad Arbor into the bin's a little awkward because courting for 0 would have been kind of interesting for it, but that's fine. We'll probably court for like a Bird of Paradise so we can cast this. We'll see, though. Opponent, like, yeah, I was gonna say, opponent must have been, like, missing lands or something to make that play. Okay, you've got a Fury, you can kill my Grist, and then just play another one, so. No! Please don't kill my Hierarch now as well. Okay. Is he gonna remove my Insect token? No. Do I block this? Okay, I was about to say. Well, that couldn't have gone much worse for me, but we fortunately top decked really well. It's about time. About time we drew a land. Grist. Go. Plus. I'm not even going to attack. I don't want to expose the Grist to, like, removal spell plus Bolt. Opponent just, like, cannot win this game if we get a Yogg into play, I don't think. So now the Chord's going to get to set up for an Innkeeper as well. So next turn I can, like, Chord for Innkeep. Sure, you got a Monkey. Put the Abash in hand. They will attack. I will block. Yep, easy block. They can sack it for a card if they'd like. I don't really care. Okay, they are doing that, so now they can't get a Bosch in their hand. Works for me. Alright, so if I Chord for 2, I can get Innkeeper. Alright, or we could just get Yogg into play. Just getting Yogg into play seems pretty much impossible for my opponent to stop. Pay 1 life. Swamp Yawgmoth. The Yawgmoth. Plus this. Attacking is, like, pretty free now. Or I could leave up Chord. But attacking seems, like, pretty darn free. Maybe I don't need to do it, though. Let's just pass, whatever. We've got 15 minutes on the clock to win this game. I don't think we're going to have any problem. Opponent may concede before that even comes up. Abash into hand. Yep. Dragon Rage Channeler. Okay. It's A-okay with me. Okay. Let's do this. Let's tap this, this, this. I mean, this isn't going to block, so let's tap it. Those, and one of these forests. Let's go get Prosperous Innkeeper. Yield to that, plus here. Okay, opponent's just saying, screw this, starting to completely go off on him now. Alright, sick. Thank God our opponent didn't kill our Dork on turn 1. Or, yeah, they just bolted our face rather than killed our mana. Well, they probably shouldn't have won that game, but we did. If they do kill the Dork, I don't think we can win. I really don't. We would have missed that third land, like, for too long. It would have been a completely different game. They wouldn't have had to spew their Fury the way they did. This hand is super awkward. I don't think we... Oh, it's a Bosch again. Dinosaur the Third, playing probably mono red. I think we have to mulligan this. This is like... This is... Everything about this hand sucks. Let's just mulligan that. Okay. Yeah, this one is acceptable, I guess. What do I get rid of here? Could get rid of the endurance and just keep my combo pieces. Could also just maybe race them. I could also get rid of a land, but that's a little greedy. Getting rid of a land is like super greedy, but endurance is like pretty good against this deck. Could also just get rid of the messenger and say we'll find another combo piece later. It's probably the safest, I guess. I don't know, this hand's like really interesting, but I guess I'd get rid of that. Would have made me play awkwardly with my mana too, because I would have, if I wanted to have a chance to play messenger on turn 2, I would have had to. Okay, yep, and the unholy heated there. So I'm glad I didn't get rid of a land. I think I just shock this in and play a Strangleroot and attack. Probably. I guess I could also not attack, but I think I'm okay with attacking. What are they going to do? Dash Monkey? Like, I'd much rather them Dash Monkey than Hardcat. I mean, yeah, I'm going to attack. I know I'm attacking, so let's just do that. I don't think I care about a Dash Ragavan here. What I would care about is a Prismatic ending on 2. That would be frustrating. I think that's what's going to happen here, too, huh? Oh, not with that mana. Dash Ragavan? I don't care. I do not care. That is fine. Maybe I was supposed to leave this back, but I don't think so. Didn't need to draw that Nurturing Peatland very much either. Oh, there's a Yawgmoth. Well, that'll be pretty stinking good. I'll play this Grist. Alright, this time I'm going to sit back. There will be no more of this hitting me with Yawgmoth or hitting me with Ragavan nonsense. They could Endurance the Grist here, which would be unfortunate, but I think we'll be okay. I don't know, maybe I still just send this in. Their life total is somewhat low. Like, keeping the pressure on them could matter. Does a Dash Ragavan hit it? Like, they have to deal with the insect in that case. But we're probably just supposed to protect the Grist. If they have a Fury, they still have to, like, discard a card and all that, and that's fine. Go ahead. Ending. Sure. Alright, no Fury there is nice for me. Plus here. Play this. This time I will attack because of the Endurance. Not a huge reason not to. Opponent also missed a land, so they're probably dead. They're in big trouble. No Endurance, or no Fury and no land was like brutal for them. Sure, it's a monkey. Opponent is monkeying around. A Bosch into hand? Sure. Oh. Oh, Prismatic ending the Grist, huh? It's pretty good. I'm going to hit them with this. Oh, I should have let... Dang it. I should have let that resolve first. Those too quick. Yawgmoth. Yawgmoth. attack with everybody. Opponent taking the damage. That is wild. I don't understand taking it there really at all. Because you know I can just sack and kill it. Fury, huh? I assume they're going to target Yogg with that. This. They have an Ephemerate here? I guess they could, technically. Do I want to sack this for a card? I definitely do. Wait, what? Sure. I guess we'll do that. Doesn't really matter, I don't think. Sack this. Yeah, and I think we stop here. A Bosch in hand. Oh, a Seasoned Pyro. It's pretty gross. Pretty gross. Another Grist is very good. Do I want to attack? Don't think I do. I think I want to defend the Grist. Could also pop the Peatland. Yeah, I guess I pop the Peatland first. Let's draw a card. Let's see what's going on. Okay, nothing particularly exciting is going on. Let's play this, this, plus this. Play this. And yeah, I'm just going to say go because I want to keep my Grist around if I can. Please no 5th land and another Fury. Step 1. Okay. I do not care about that. What? Did I miss something? Did they forget they were supposed to attack? They must have forgotten that they were supposed to attack. There's like no other way you would make that play, right? I've got 4 creatures in my graveyard, so that's relevant to keep track of with this Grist as well. I'm just going to keep rolling it up. Tick that bad boy to ultimate. Combat, I probably punch for 3 here. In fact, I certainly punch for 3. 3. Okay, they took it. That was a very dangerous decision. Bird, bird. And now if I just block with my birds, they die to the Grist ultimate, so they can't do that. Can also just kill their Bosch by sacking a Birds of Paradise. Okay. Young Wolf. Young Wolf. I think I just sack a bird and kill this. Yeah, I need to edit the cardboard live for this deck for sure. Thanks for reminding me. I'll do it after this match. I forgot when we switched decks. So
Sack a bird, kill this, play this? I think so. Sack this. Young Wolf. Okay. Opponent conceding there. It's seems a little fast for that concession, but here is the deck, Andrew. If you're curious at looking at it, it's a deck Zach Allen's been doing really well with, and some other people too. It's just green black Yawgmoth. So again, I think all I'm doing is bringing in a second endurance and trimming the Outland Liberator. Seems quite simple. While we wait to submit here, I guess I'll do that cardboard live change. Clear deck, start over, clear Stream Magic Online, upload Yawgmoth, and edit deck because I think the sideboard's slightly off. Yeah, it should be 4 of these, 1 of these, 1 of these, and 2 of these. We should be good with that now. All right. Let's see if we can get to 2-0 with this thing against the red decks, which are supposed to be kind of harder matchups, I think. So if we're beating those, that's good. This hand's awful. Mulligan this. Yeah, I mean, this one plays. I'm just going to bottom the crappy Dryad Arbor. Going to be in very big trouble if my opponent can kill the bird, which they probably can in their prowess deck. Oh my god. And they have Ragavan? Yeah, this couldn't be much worse. Not going to fetch there because I just put a Dryad Arbor on bottom, so I absolutely do not want to draw that. Thinning here isn't really a thing, because we already know one of the worst draws in our deck is on the bottom. So, yeah, this is just going to have to hit me. Hopefully they don't have a burn spell. They probably do. They're probably going to light up the stage here. Eldritch Evolution. Okay, well, that wasn't going to be a good draw, so I guess I'm happy I didn't draw it. What is this? Blood Moon. Really? I was not expecting Blood Moon, I'm not going to lie. That is terrible for me. I guess I should have fetched a basic. Let's just get this in while we can. Go. I guess at least we can block Monkey, but gonna hit my bird or my wolf? They should probably just hit my bird. Really, they're hitting my wolf. That is not a good play. Unless they also just have an answer to my bird. Maybe they also have an answer to my bird. Then it's a fine play. And we'd also probably concede at that point, too. Alright, well, now that we've seen Blood Moon, I'll be cutting the... I'll be cutting one of the messengers for the blow up a artifact or enchantment card. I should have played around this. I should have thought more about it, but yeah, obviously no blocks. Problem starts to become my opponent's going to be able to cast like any card in my deck. Urborg wouldn't have been great. Chord of Calling. That's actually really good here. Really, really good. I can do that for 2 and go get Prosperous Innkeeper, which is definitely what I'm going to do. And then we can set up Grist and just try to win with Grist. Lightning Bolt my bird. Chord of Calling. What is happening? Oh, I can't cast this because I don't have 3 green. Duh. All right, that's enough of this. I think our opponent's got us here. Let's just go to the next game. Save myself some time. Blood Moon's like the only thing they're gonna have, so I'm not gonna bring in Force of Vigor. But all this seems fine. All right. Would you like to play first? I would. That was on me. We should have just fetched Forest on 1. If we fetch Forest, we can play around that super easy and probably win. This hand's not great, but it does get a Forest and have a Hierarch, have a Yawgmoth, have an Endurance. Like, I think it's good enough. Doesn't have a quick Grist or anything, which is a little awkward, but it does have the quick Endurance, so I'm going to try it. Maybe I should have even cut something else for the other 2-drop that blows up Moon. Probably should have, honestly. Well, that's a just completely awful draw. Go. Sure. Sure. Chord of Calling. Okay. Hopefully they don't Blood Moon me here, as I will be pretty weak to it, unfortunately. So stupid. Alright, resolve this. Target you. Right on time. Right on time. Go. Yeah, we're in some trouble here. Maybe I should have brought in more answers to Blood Moon. At least one more. We can still win, but I think I made myself a little too cold to this. And game 2, I shouldn't have lost to it at all. I just wasn't even, because the first Yawgmoth, or the first Abash player we played against almost certainly did not have this card in their deck, and then this guy has just been like all in on it, and it's really killing me. Play this, I guess. So I need another green creature. I really need to draw like a Young Wolf. Young Wolf would be really good. Do I let him bolt my Endurance? I don't think so. This has to... The Endurance must stay in play. Like, I need the ability to... God, you had Light Up? Fuck. Magus of the Moon Plains. Sure. So dumb, man. There's so many cards in my deck I can cast. and we're just drawing this crap. Like, all of my mana dorks, all of my young wolves, my innkeepers. Drawing a bunch of this silly stuff. Well, if I'm not blocking, I may as well attack, I suppose. Although, yeah, I think it just have like I need to keep this creature in play. So whatever, you'll get to attack me again. Go ahead. I guess in hindsight, I should have trimmed one or two of these for more hate, I guess, for more removal for Blood Moon. There goes the endurance. They gotta pop this off and draw 4 cards. Just like no way we're winning this game, I don't think. You can pop this for a card as well. Just missed for too long. Okay. Well, that was a lot of me just not playing great, honestly. Can't get super angry at the deck for that one. That was me just not thinking about Blood Moon enough. Especially in game 2. Game 2 is the one where I just like should have fetched, I guess, for the forest. I was so used to not thinking about Blood Moon because, again, I'm pretty sure that first deck did not have it in the 75. So those were two just like different versions of a Bosch. All right, let's see if we can recover from that. I would. And yeah. Yep, definitely keeping this. They're on a mold of 6, no companion. I think I'm just going to fetch a forest and play one of these. I really don't want to draw more lands. Turn 2 Grist should be pretty good, hopefully. Well, it's on a mold of 5, so I assume they're doing something busted like either Tron or Dredge. It's just what I assume when my opponent mulligans a bunch. Seachrome Coast. Esper Sentinel. Okay, that's not what I expected at all. So I just get to cast the Grist because it is a creature on the stack. Classic Grist things. Plus. Go. It's going to be on human? Are we just playing against humans? Interesting. Artificer. What are we up against here? Sure. They do, don't they? They really do. Sword of the Meek. Probably just want to get rid of that Sword of the Meek and play this. Play this, and do I just put this back into their deck? I think I do. I think that's the smartest thing. Maybe I wait though. I mean, this whenever a 1/1 enters the battlefield. The problem is if they have the 2-mana artifact, Thopter Foundry. I guess if they have Thopter Foundry, I just respond with this. So whatever, we'll wait. Although they could just sack this and put this back into play, but I don't really care about that. They also just don't have red mana yet. I'm gonna do this anyway, right? So there's no reason to not do it now. Alright, I've decided we're doing it now. Maybe I'm supposed to wait on that? I really don't know. Maybe I'm just supposed to hold this and try to protect from their yard, but I was worried about this having relevance. Okay, well, our opponent is in huge trouble, because now we get to start attacking. We're just plussing Grist. Oof, that is going to be filthy. Alright, let's play another one of these. Let's add green, tap this. Add green, do this. Play this. Play this. Plus this. Combat. Send. Sure. I will take an additional power. Thank you very much. Go. Portable Hole. Targeting the Liberator, I assume. Just sack and blow up the Esper Sentinel here, I think. Get rid of a blocker. Innkeeper. Okay. I think I'm just going to sack one of my O1s here to kill this and attack for 3, 6, 9. Sack this. Destroy this. Play this. Always yield. Attack for a bunch. What's this going to be, a Solitude or something? I would not care too much about that, I don't think. It would slow me down, but opponent's down to 1 card at that point. Okay. Nope. Not a Solitude. I think opponent is super dead here. Yep. Grist does it again. Alright, Force of Vigor, please. Seems wonderful. Endurance is kind of interesting. Outland Liberator is probably good. Alright, 1 less of these. A couple less of these. Trim on an Evolution, I think. Don't really want to trim on Grist. Just like turn 2 Grist is just like so good. Maybe I'm supposed to trim 1 though. Maybe 4 is a little much in this matchup. I don't know. Could go down a Young Wolf as well. I think Young Wolf is just better than Strangleroot Geist though. If I'm going to cut that effect, I want to cut another Geist. Maybe down one Innkeeper or something. Or I could just go off Geist entirely. But I don't love going off Geist because then I can't chord for 2 to set up the combo if I need to. But the thing is, I can just chord for 1. Like, if I have the combo set up, I can just get another 1-drop, right? Do we just cut all of these? I think that seems pretty reasonable. Try that. We'll see how it works. Don't know if that's good or not. I feel like it's probably fine. Just have a million ways to blow up artifacts and enchantments. This is like, oh my god, Twilight Mire. Unfortunate. I mean, it plays a Yogg on turn 3. I don't... Oh. Just say screw it and try it? Or do we go to 5? This hand is, like, really bad. I think I'm going to mull this. Alright, this hand is actually a lot better. I'm going to get rid of Chord. And... Probably Yawgmoth, but it's close. Do we just be greedy and get rid of a land? Get rid of the peat land here? Part of me wants to get rid of the peat land, actually. I just want to go 2, 3, 4. Let's get rid of the peat land. Sure. Okay, not the best draw in the world, that's for sure. Sure. Okay. Portable hole, you got it. Okay. So what if I go Force, Pitch, Grist, blow up Portable Hole, Shadow Spear, and then just try to block the Smith? And then they can, like, unsummon their Smith or my guy, but I don't know how much I care about that. I think it's the right play. Blow those up. Get them out of here. And I will block. Okay, cool. Gotta keep pressure off myself right now, so I think that was a good line. Ooh, that's... okay, that's insane. Play this. Go. That was one of the best draws in our deck, honestly. Opponent can unsummon it or whatever, but it's not the end of the world. Sure. So opponent's pride is playing Urza, right? I assume there's Urza in this deck. Who knows? But okay, portable hole, my guy. You got it. It's annoying, but certainly beatable. Sword of the Meek. Okay. Play this. Go. 6. Pithing Needle. What do they name? They have to name Yogg, right? I mean, they could name Hierarch, I guess. Okay, well, I guess we're just going to have to beat him up with Geralf's Messenger. It's not a bad draw either, honestly. But I am going to play this. Black, black. Black. And black. Got a message for you. Boom. Okay. Opponent doing that. Sounds good. Need to dodge Urza. Please no Urza opponent. Okay. What puts opponent under the most pressure? It's probably endurance, right? It's actually probably get Dryad Arbor. Endurance, hit you for 4, hit you for 7. Yeah. Probably. Probably right here. It's better with the Yawgmoth later, too. Okay. 4 yet. The heck is this? A Solitude or something? That'd be a disaster. That would be a disaster. I don't expect Solitude is in this list, but it feels very much like just Jeskai Urza, or Wurza. Okay, yep, they're just fetching to thin. I assume their last card's a land. Honestly, I probably should have, in response to them fetching, Enduranced to make them shuffle all of their graveyard back into their deck, because it would have made their draws a lot worse. Okay, so they get to do this. Fortunately, that thing doesn't have haste. Okay. Endurance. You... do anything good with that? Not really. Just attack with these two, play Yogg, go. Oh, undo that. Tap a black. Go ahead, opponent. Going to 3. Alright, well, they're dead if they don't top deck something sweet. Can our Mold of 5 get there? Oh boy. That's really bad for me, potentially. Yep. Okay. Gotta peel another way to blow up an artifact. We can blow up this needle. If we can blow up the needle, we're good. How about another Yawgmoth? They gain a life here as well, right? Yeah. Okay. Well. Play this. I mean, at least they don't get to draw any cards or anything. The problem is this engineer can get Needle back. They have 5 blockers total. Yeah, let's just do this. Yep. God. Okay. Portable hole. That one doesn't do a whole lot here, fortunately. Sure. Do your thing. Grist. Well, that can deal with the engineer, which is a problem. And if we deal with the engineer, maybe we have a chance. So let's do this. And let's deal with the engineers so they can't rebuy Needle if I find a way to answer it. And the question is, what do I sack? Could just sack the... I can't sack the Yogg because I want to go off, potentially, if they... Okay, so what do I do? Just sack the... Oh, they have a portable hole, which is pretty annoying. What if I just plus and kill the engineer next turn? Well, then they just get to kill my Grist. I can't let that happen. I do have to kill their thing. I guess you can't portable hole Dryad Arbor, right? Because it's non-land. I just have to sack my messenger, I think. Could sack. I can't sack the endurance, I don't think, because it blocks all these flyers at least. Sack this. Target this. Okay. Yep. Fine and dandy. Yes, sir. You've got it. Okay. They almost certainly send a bunch of stuff at my Grist. Okay. Let's go to blocks. Block here. Oh. I think we just start with this block. Or, you know what? Let's actually just conserve damage. Let's just block the biggest thing. I have to top deck an answer to the Pithing Needle right now to have a chance anyway. So let's try and do it this way. Yep. F6. Okay. Sure. Nope. That is not it. Well, it was a valiant effort for a mulligan to 5. Trim one of these for like one of these. I think I want one more of those. Endurances I do still like. The one messenger is fine. Don't think I need 2 at all. Yeah, let's do this. I would. I would. This is the kind of hand we're talking about right here. Play this. Hopefully they don't have a portable hole for this on turn 1, and we just get to grist them. If they do have an answer, it sucks. Okay, Vile. Fine by me. It is grist here, right? Yeah, definitely. Go. Start getting that pressure going with this grist. Just getting bodies all over the board, making Chord way better. Sure, that's a Saga. You got it. Okay. Don't love that draw, but it's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. Let's go ahead and play this. And play the Wolf plus the grist. Always yield to that. Plus here. Combat. 1U. Okay, go. Or 2U rather. Pretty good. Opponent didn't have a portable hole, so that's got to be good for me. I think we just play Yawgmoth and start doing our thing. Yawgmoth. Okay. Choose up to 1. Path to Exile. Response. Sacrifice another creature. What? Sack this. Okay, targets are 0. Sack this. Accord. Do I want Accord for 0 for Dryad Arbor? That'd be kind of interesting. Probably not correct, but very interesting nonetheless. That's fine. Let's pay a life. Okay, path will resolve. I want these in play. Get a forest. Draw 2 more cards. I think 2 more cards, right? Only 1 more card here? Sheesh. How about a land? A land would have been sweet. No attacks. I guess it is an attack for 2. It's probably good enough. Yeah. Goblin Engineer. Oh, this guy. Okay. That's interesting. Scary, for sure. So I imagine they go get a Pithing Needle and name Grist. Probably. Welding Jar. Okay. Okay. Portable hole, I assume. Pithing Needle named Grist. Right. Okay. Really? It's interesting. Okay. What do I want to do here? It's almost certainly Grist kill this and put an end to that. And then Hapatra double bird. Also Chord for 2 and go get the thing that blows up an artifact. But he can regenerate is the thing. So that'd be kind of a problem. Huh. I think I like doing this. I do like getting this off the board though, for sure. So that is absolutely going to happen. Birds of Paradise. Birds of Paradise. Could also Chord for 3 and just get Geralf's Messenger. Actually, maybe that's good. Chord for 3, get Messenger, then sack Messenger to kill this. That puts them to 8. Whenever you put 1 or more neg 1 counters. Okay. It doesn't put a... It puts a +1. Yeah, I think that's actually good. Let's do that. Always yield to all this. Target this. F6. Go ahead, opponent. Do they have another 2-drop? Probably. Which one is it? Welder or Fiddlebender? Well, or Engineer? Sure. Sword of the Meek? Sure. Okay. Okay. Hmm. So how do we want to play this? Let's play this. It's a good start, I think. So I want to get this off the board so you can't rebuy the thing that I killed. This isn't gonna attack anyway, so let's do this. Sack token, kill engineer. Kill this. Okay. Hmm. How do I want to attack? They get a 2/3 back and a 1/1. So, kind of want an evolution for the other one of these. We do it off like the innkeeper. I don't know that the innkeeper matters that much. Can I get a good attack in? Not really, and I can't. This can't die. I need this to not die. So, I guess if I attack with just Hapatra, that's a good fine. Well, then he gets to double block there. Is that even good? Do I just not attack? Guess I just don't attack. Green, green, black. I just sack Hapatra. Oh, sack Hapatra, go get another thing that can potentially blow up the needle. Or is Innkeeper worse? Innkeeper basically just lets me draw my whole deck, right, with the life gain and stuff. So I think I sack this. Go. Oh, that's an Urza. unfortunately, I can't really beat the Urza here. Okay. Is he seriously going to let me untap? That'd be wild. Yep, and now they just go off. Whatever, I'll make them do it. I certainly can't stop him, so... I mean, he doesn't get to kill me here, so we'll just see how high he wants to go. It's one of those situations where I'm pretty sure we've lost this, but maybe we can clock them. We are going to be able to get... The problem is I'm just going to have to, like, think so much on my turn. It's going to be, like, kind of awkward. Because I am going to have enough mana to nuke the Pithing Needle. Let's also turn off auto yields so I can liberate one of those right now. Let's do that. Opponent tanking if they want a jar. They do want a jar. You got it. Spinners, I assume. Yep. Can play the Oswald. Just gonna have to try clocking him. It's literally all I can do, but we'll see what happens. Mm-hmm. We're driving. We're driving, Delver. It's actually really interesting. I think in paper... I guess in paper they would just actually have infinite life, so We would be dead in paper, but on Moto we actually have a chance. Probably not with me manning the controls, but like we do just potentially have them next turn, right? We can Grist off the Urza to like break up the combo. So like play this, Grist, sack one of the dorks that I tap, kill the Urza, sack this, blow up the needle, and then just start going off. I mean, I'm not gonna. But probably not going to be able to execute this quick enough. And he's got a good, he's got another 6 minutes or whatever to keep comboing and just gaining a bunch of life. If he gets to... So I have 38 cards in my deck. So if he gets to... There's a certain amount of life that I just can't deal, right? Like the messenger can only deal... It's 2 damage per 2 cards, right? So I can actually only deal like 38 damage. So once he gets above 38, I think he won the game. And we'll see if that's where he stops. If he just stops at 39. Because I don't think I can kill him from 39. Yep. Makes sense. Does that do anything? I don't know. Yawgmoth. What the hell's going on? Did they hit another Pithing Needle? Oh. Target that. Just gonna spam the OK button over here. No attacks. Second main. Do this. Oh, sorry. Do this. Target the needle. Tap this for black. Pop that. Do this. Target this. Sack this. Do this. One target creature. That. Sack this. Always yield. Always yield. Right, they had the soul guide too. Alright, that's enough of this. Well, 1 and 2 is not great. I don't feel like we played game 2 particularly bad. The Mold of 5 messed us up. I don't think we played that game particularly badly either. Maybe I wasn't supposed to. Maybe the path. Maybe I was supposed to play around path. I just wasn't really expecting path either. Like, it's just not a card people are playing. First of all, and second of all, just with their deck the way it was, I don't know. 3-2. Here we go. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Round 2 was me playing badly for sure. Games 2 and 3, I could have played around Moon better. I could have boarded better for Moon and should have for sure. It really screwed me up that we played against the other deck the round before that I've said this before. I think the first time we played it, they didn't have Blood Moon at all in their 75. And then the second time we played around a guy who had like 8 moons. So it's like the same companion, just very different deck. Well, we're definitely keeping this. They got Lurrus, but strong hand. Prefer this one be on the play. So it's the Crack the Earth deck, huh? I'm just going to play Peatland because I expect to get cracked here. And I think this is a worse land to have to give up, so let's do this. If we don't get Cracked the Earth, we're in really good shape. Worst case scenario is they kill my bird. Yeah, no blocks. Worst case scenario is they kill my bird and crack the earth. That'd be rough. Bolt. Yep. That's very, very fitting. Play this, go. Okay, no more crack the earths is good. I think I like just Innkeeper here. Probably Hapatra is interesting actually as well because my opponent will have to block with that. But I think I just want to start gaining life and get this into play as quick as possible. Yeah, I'm going to go Innkeeper. Maybe exposing this to a removal spell was weak. I don't know. Removal spell on any of it would have been annoying, so... Okay, that's pretty good. This is just getting a forest here. Innkeeper Hapatra, I believe, is going to be my play. And I just really need them to not have another answer. What is this, man? This is so dumb. Oh, they hit Hapatra. That was not... There's, like, no way that was correct. Do they just also have another removal spell? There's no way they do, because they just didn't attack with Esper Sentinel. What a silly play from my opponent. Okay. So... Liberator, Strangleroot Geist, gain some life, I think, is how we're going to play this. Strangleroot. Okay, opponent just does have a bolt too, don't they? This is so ridiculous, man. Or is this a Mana Tithe? It could be a Mana Tithe. I feel like they just have a bolt. Okay. Always yield. Like I said, they could have Mana Tithe potentially too, but... Do I even want to play this? Is this even good? Gives me another body and potentially another life, but maybe it's better to just leave up the potential... Would I play Yogg next turn anyway? No, I think we're going to Grist next turn no matter what, right? So, yeah, let's just go for this. Okay. This attacking matters. Getting a pointed damage good. Potentially. It's like fine. Got some good blocks, but let's just... I think I'm just going to sit back. I don't think I lose the long game here. Okay. It's acceptable. Oh, Grist will be able to kill the Channeler. Lurrus to hand, I assume. Oh my god, man. Alright, sure. What a top deck. Alright, that's good. At least I don't have to lose a life, so now I don't just die to a bolt. Sacrifice this. Kill this. Okay. I think I attack with the Strangleroot here, probably. Maybe not. Maybe I don't. Just be dead to a... I want to keep the Grist in play, right? That seems kind of important, so let's actually not do that. You keeping up on these trades in the NBA? Not a ton, dude. Have the Lakers traded Russ yet? I know that's like the big talk is like Russ has just been absolutely terrible. If they're smart, they put Lurrus in their hand. Okay. Constructs don't do them anything. Lyris should be going in their hand so they can rebuy the Channeler as quick as possible, but it doesn't look like that's their play. Okay. My opponent also just let me flip this, which I guess they had to do. They didn't really have a choice. Alright, plus this and then just play another Grist and plus. I'm not going to die to Lightning Bolt. I refuse to give that up. Combat, attack, attack, trigger, kill your Esper Sentinel. Alright, I think we have a good chance. Okay. Play this. Choose the Grist to keep. This one. Plus. Go. They make a guy. Sure. The nice thing is my Trap Keeper can just attack and kill their stuff. So like this isn't even like Are you serious? Am I legit going to die to a bolt too? What? Oh my god, dude. That is just so ridiculous, man. How much better could their hand have possibly been? Oh my god. It's just insane. Did everything I could to play around that, and I'd still just get top decked. Oh, God. Double bolt. Maybe there was some way I could have set up my... I mean, obviously I could have played the fetch on turn 2 rather than the Peatland, but that was worse against Crack the Earth. What a bunch of garbage. Do I like Force of Vigor against this deck? Probably not. It is interesting, but I think it's probably not good. I think we just trim one of these and call it a day, bring in the Endurance. Maybe I'm supposed to bring in the other Outland Liberator too. I guess I probably am, but is this hand any good? Gets to play this on turn 2 potentially. I think I keep. This on turn 2 makes Crack the Earth suck, so I'm pretty okay with it. Got an Innkeeper. I'm just going to try sandbagging this for as long as possible this game. Sure. Sure. Will my opponent have the prismatic ending? That is the question. Ooh. Okay, that's actually kind of interesting. I don't really want to spew the treasure yet, so I think it is still just Geist and hope they don't have prismatic ending exactly. Has to be white source as well. White source prismatic ending. But prismatic ending is going to be really good here regardless. I don't want to block with this, so I'm just going to play this, I think. Green, green. I hate this game. This is so stupid, dude. Of course, when I play this deck, we didn't have the ending. When my opponent's playing... Ugh. God. Hitting another Innkeeper is pretty annoying there for me, too. Crack the Earth. Yeah, of course. Of course. Alright, well, let's hope the Young Wolf can beat this, I guess. I'm sure they will probably just have another one. Okay. Question is, do I want to play this first? Probably do. Just get it in play, gain the life. It definitely sets me up the best, too. Always yield. Play this, sack this. I think we're still, like, in okay shape, despite my opponent having the literal perfect 1-2 there. Oh, just another prismatic ending. Please don't have another ending. They don't. Okay. We get to play the game. So I just play Gristan Plus. That's true. If I don't play lands, I can't get them blown up. You're not wrong. Grist Plus. Mana Tithe. Right. Right. Maybe I'm just supposed to set up a chord there instead? I don't know. I don't know. Go ahead. Yep. Hmm. What do I want to do now? Let's see what our opponent does with this Urza Saga. And they'll definitely make a thing. But I can't decide if I want a chord for the thing that blows up artifacts or enchantments, or if I want a chord for something else. So, because they're probably going to get a needle here, and probably make a construct as well. But then they don't get to cast a spell, assuming they don't have a 1-drop, I guess. And then I can go get that thing. It'll flip, go to night, so I get to attack, blow one thing up, and then sack it, blow one thing up. Pithing Needle, probably named Yawgmoth, I assume. And hopefully they don't have a spell. They could Mana Tithe, so I'm just doing this for 2. Afford to chump block with this. That good? Not really. Maybe it is. They only get bigger, right? So why not? I am going to block. It's going to be elementals. And go to the end step. Do this for 2. So if they have Tithe, they almost... Okay. Liberator. Comes day, they didn't play a spell during their turn, so now this flips. I get to attack, destroy the construct token. That's actually pretty good too. Alright, we have a good chance, I think. I want to play around Mana Tithe, so I'm not going to pop that yet. Combat. Attack. Blow this up. I can always sack this to blow up the needle. So let's just get that out of the way. I think we're in very, very good position now. I should definitely have the second copy of this in my deck. This has been This is honestly quite good against this deck, so I might want the forces too, heck. Endurance U. Opponent concedes. Alright, nice. We got him. On to game 3. Alright, man. I'll keep people updated for sure. Do I just, like, not play this? Is there a world where I just cut this from the deck entirely? And we just, like, beat them with the Innkeeper plan and, like, Gris and stuff? This card is just so bad in this matchup. I kind of want to cut that. I want another one of these. Considering the forces as well, because of Urza's Saga and Pithing Needle and stuff, I could see maybe like 2 of these. I don't want all 4, but I could see a couple. Trim a couple Quarter Callings, maybe. I want all this. Yeah, maybe it's just a couple chords. If I'm able to chord for a lot, I'm in a good spot anyway, right? So it seems to kind of maybe be what I'm supposed to do. I could also maybe trim 1 Yogg, go to 3 Yogg, and stay on 3 chord instead. That way I don't draw a million Yoggs if I get needled or something stupid. Yeah, I think I like that a little better almost. Let's try this. Is this good enough? Probably. I mean, it's got a turn 2 Gris potentially. I think we just gotta hope it is good enough. Okay, that's not a Ragavan at least. Hopefully they do not have removal spell plus Crack the Earth. Would be ideal. F6. Sure. Sure. Boom bust. Oh, dash that. Okay. No blocks. That would have been a really good draw. It's pretty annoying. Sure. Really? Really? Well, that seems pretty good for me. I'm going to play... I don't want to play this because then they have a 3rd color for Prismatic Ending to get Gris. If this undies, it comes back under my control, right? That's a wild play from them. I'm like almost positive that's how that works. Okay. Well, we're about to find out if that's how it works. I'm pretty sure it is, though. It goes back under its owner's control. It can't go back under his control. Nice. Nice. Alright. Opponent just conceding. Out of frustration, I guess? I don't even know. Like, whatever. Alright. 2-2. Let's see if we can get this 3-2. Two 3-2s would be solid. Just classic 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1 every match. I think every match today has been 3 games, except for the one game where we were playing that deck against Yogg. Okay. I would. They have no companion, so what a Dryad Arbor that is, huh? We gotta mull this. Alright, we'll keep this, I guess. Get rid of a Chord. Let's keep the double Young Wolf. Play bird. Go. Sure. It's just some Urza pile again. It feels like it. Green, green. Play this. Play this. Go ahead. Sure. Could be some affinity pile too. Okay, it's almost 100% an affinity pile. So if I draw land, I can go get Yogg next turn and draw my deck. Seems pretty good. Combat. 3U. Go ahead. Alright, well, we really need to hit it right now, because if we don't, they can just shut off Yogg. God dang it, dude. I guess I can still get Grist, but then the problem is they just name... Whatever. We're going to play a bird. I guess I can start just attacking him for 3 every turn with bird. So he gets to make a 4-4 here, right? It's a 4-4. 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to attack with the Young Wolf. And the reason I'm going to attack with this is because I'm either going for 2 for the Outland Liberator, or I'm going for... Wait, why am I attacking? This is not a 4-4, right? It's only +2. Yeah, okay, never mind. Scratch all that. So they're going to go get Pithing Needle probably and name Yawgmoth, which sucks for me. But at least I get to attack with Outland Liberator, blow up one of the... Probably just blow up their Construct tokens, I guess. We'll see what happens. Oh, it's a Shadow Spear. Okay, I can actually beat that. Okay, so it's worth noting they have not played a spell. So if I do go get Outland Liberator, I'm just going to be able to attack and kill the Construct. But that's probably worth than just getting Yogg and drawing my deck. problem is, I mean, there is certainly an issue with this. It's that we only have 10 cards, but hopefully we can get there in 10 cards. The problem is, what do I have to hit? Maybe I do just still have to get the Liberator. It's not particularly impressive, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... If I had more mana, I'd be more interested in Yawgmoth. Is drawing 11 cards going to be good enough? Problem is I'm going to be all tapped out. I'm not going to have any mana. Like, I can't cast the things I draw. I would have to another Chord of Calling to get Innkeeper to then literally draw my entire deck, and then maybe I could get enough of a board presence from there. I might just have to do this for 2. I think I just have to do this for 2. It sucks, but here we are. My opponent didn't play a spell here, so I think this just gives me the best chance. Outland Liberator. God. Alright, combat. Attack with the Trap Breaker. Kill your construct. Play this. Go. Portable Hole. Sure. Assume they're targeting the Trap Breaker. I'll respond and kill their construct. Probably. Actually, undo that. What if I just kill their Shadow Spear? Is that better? Because their construct is kind of irrelevant with all these young wolves. Yeah, I think I actually blow up the spear. Just in case they put more threats into play. Another Urza Saga or something I could maybe beat. It's probably a better call. Of course. Yep, of course. Just all the perfect stuff. Why not? Oh, can I please draw a Yawgmoth? Yep. Oh, these are not the cards I want to be drawing. Let's play this, say go. Doesn't matter, it's just totally irrelevant. Do I want to attack with anything? Could attack with a bird for 2, and then if he blocks... You could just double block is the problem. Guess we'll just sit. Okay. Alright, Yawgmoth, please. Quite literally the only chance we have here. Top decking a Yogg. Or a way to get the Yogg. Alright, well, we can try. Let's tap all the creatures, I guess. I still have a land drop here as well, which is worth noting. Please no Metallic Rebuke. Oh, they have a Rebuke. Of course they do. Okay, whatever, man. Yep, you got it. It's fine. A little too late on that. Alright, I definitely want the combo here, but I certainly want all the forces and the Liberator. I think I just want a lot less of this type of stuff. Do I want Endurance? Not really. Endurance seems pretty bad against Affinity. The rest of it, though, is probably good. Alright, let's try this. It's not amazing, but I do think it's good enough. Huh. We're going to try it. I'd kind of like to draw lands, so I'm going to wait on fetching with that, I think. Sure. Okay. No real reason to shock, so I guess I just go get a forest and play one of these, probably. Maybe I was supposed to lead on a Patra just to put pressure on him. That's possible. I was. Relic. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Grist. Not a particularly good draw. 5 mana total at the moment for a Thought Monitor. I think we just play another Innkeeper. Don't want to blow my treasures yet. I think I'm going to need those. Yeah, punch you. 1. Hindsight, maybe our keep just wasn't good. Kind of hoped I would draw some lands and we would just court and kill them, but maybe that's was being a little ambitious. It's a thought cast here, it looks like. Okay. It's unbelievable, man. It's so unbelievable. Like, how badly can we draw? Alright, so what is the best way to play this? I guess now it's Sapatra. And then maybe I freaking like chord for 0 or something and then start trying to go off with this. Chord for 0 can get the Dryad Arbor. I think that's what I'm going to do. Gain some life. Oh, unless he's going to rebuke this. Is he going to rebuke this? That'd be very rude. Yeah, he has a rebuke. If he has a rebuke, does that change how I want to play this? Do I still want to chord for 0 for the Dryad Arbor? Or is that bad? Could also, like, I was going to say, I could chord for 2 maybe and go get the thing that attacks and blows up artifacts or enchantments, but he can just counter that with the rebuke. Like, if he plays an untapped land, he can just leave up rebuke. So I gotta get the rebuke out of him at some point. Whatever, let's do this. Dispatch. Think I chord for 0. I would like a land. Opponent's going to counter this. Okay. Sure. Okay. Alright, Urborg was nice. Kind of just want to play the Grist here and plus. Okay, plus. Gain 2 life. F6. Opponent will go get a Pithing Needle, almost certainly. Sure. And I think they'll name Yawgmoth, but maybe they'll name something else. Maybe they'll name the Grist. Really, floating a mana? That's gotta be terrible for me. They got a Shadow Spear, huh? Okay. I can play a Yawgmoth at least. Which is what I'm gonna do. Okay. Okay. Now, you want to play the Innkeeper as well? I think I do. I think I definitely do. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Black. Black, black. And then Yogg. Okay, gain 3. Think I punch him here. Why not? Another dispatch. Good God. Okay. On this. Sack this. Force of Vigor, huh? Okay, I would like that to be live on his upkeep. Okay. May as well sack this one, I guess. Still get in that damage. Classic. No green spell. Sweet. Oh, yeah. That's unfortunately going to work. Imagine if I could force on their upkeep and just blow this up and probably the relic up, but we can't. Force is still good. It's just really annoying I couldn't hit a green card, because if we had a green card here, they would have lost the construct, the equipment, and one of the other artifacts. And then they wouldn't have had enough to play like Thought Monitors and stuff, but now they can just start chaining that off. Portable Hole. Alright, that's actually good for me. That's a good one to blow up, because I get another thing off it. Of course, they have this. Yep, just so frustrating. Yep, of course. Huh. I think I want to blow up the Shadow Spear and the Portable Hole here. Could get rid of this relic too, I guess. let's do this. I'm just going to cast this. Hole for sure. And I think it is Shadow Spear. Maybe it's Relic. Maybe it's Hole and Relic. What if it's Hole and Relic? Can I beat the Shadow Spear? The Shadow Spear is just going to be really rough. We don't have much time. I think it's got to be these. Blow those up. Yeah, they are playing a pretty sweet deck, Andrew, for sure. They sure are. They sure are. Okay. No blocks. I don't hate my spot here. If they don't deploy anything else. Alright, that's pretty good too. Let's start here. This. Target this. Third dispatch. Sure, dude. So I have to sack this because I got to be able to proliferate here. Put another one here, I guess. Oh, I'm so dumb. I needed to do it there again. God dang it. Was proliferating still even worth? Oh, that probably just lost the game. I needed to put the second one there. I forgot that this is going to resolve before the neg counter goes there. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Would I rather just have this card? I'd rather proliferate, I think. And then I did not mean to F6 either. Alright, that's enough. That's enough of this. Do I want to try one more with that deck? I've only got about an hour left.
All right, for the last hour, I think we're going to do something on Arena again. Maybe we'll just play a little bit more Esper Affinity for the last hour, because I'm certainly not going to have time to complete another league. All right, I knew you'd be excited, man. Let's return these cards here real quick. Request a trade and return. Return cards. Full trade, accept. Submit. All right, let's get rid of this. And let's play some Arena. Go ahead, we'll also change our Cardboard Live and stuff. Oh, did the new set came out today, didn't it? So we can actually add new cards to our Affinity deck? Amazing. I don't even know what cards are in this set, but I'm sure there are some good artifacts we can probably play. Okay, interesting looking. It's kind of sweet. Let's do historic. Historic testing Esper Affinity. Not too much longer on this download, hopefully. Neon Dynasty. All right. So let's go ahead and Andrew, what are some new? Are there any new cards that we're going to want to put in this deck, or consider putting in this historic deck here that came out? I suppose we could also just play limited. Lion Sash. Not collected.
What does reconfigure do? Attach to target creature. While attached, this isn't a creature. What a weird card, man. Prototype. So how does this... So, attached to target creature you control... So it's an equipment and a creature at the same time. I see. While it's attached to something, it's an equipment, and if you reconfigure it, it's a creature. But it also starts as a creature. Wild. Wild. Alright, what does Tezzeret do? Is this the one we're talking about? First activated ability costs 2 less. Draw 2, then discard 2 unless you discard an artifact. Okay, that's kind of good. Base power and toughness 4/4 for the -2. Okay, interesting. Interesting. And then you said prototype? Oh yeah, I'm about this card. This is a 1-drop. Tap an untapped artifact or creature you control. Add colorless. Okay, this card actually seems kind of cool. I feel like we could trim a Shadow Spear easily. I wasn't loving 2 copies of Shadow Spear anyway. It's kind of awkward though. I was pretty happy about everything else in this deck. I guess we could go off the Karn Scion of Urza Mindstone plan and, well, maybe we'd still like Mindstone, but off the Karn Scion of Urzas and more of these again once we add more like 1-drop things. But this and this are not really a combo though either, because like tapping, you have to tap 2 things or whatever, you get a mana and tap this. But it is really good with this. Tez seems like a better Karn. Maybe. Tez is 2 blue and doesn't make Karnstructs. I feel like Tez should be in a more aggressive build of this deck. Like, Tez feels like a card that wants to be paired with, like, Gingerbrute and stuff. It's, like, more low to the ground. What if we... Alright, let's do this. Let's clone this and make a different version. I have to get rid of a deck here. What do I want to get rid of? Oh, I've got a million builds of Phoenix, so let's get rid of this one, I guess. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think, like I said, I think it needs to be in a more aggressive build. Let's clone this. Alright. So if we were to cut these, we said. Maybe we just go back to blue-white and don't do the Blood Fountain stuff. Get our mana a lot more consistent. I don't know. Blood Fountain was one of the best cards in the entire deck, though. I'm not going to lie. This card was insanely impressive. It's like completely worth splashing for it. Tez. Not collected. Okay. How many mythics do I have? Plenty. So we can actually just craft 4 of this if we want. I think 3 is probably right. though. Four of a walker is a lot. Unless we just think it is actually that good. We don't even have that many activated abilities, which is a little awkward, but... prototype. Untapped artifact or creature you control. Thirst is now in the format. That is true. That's interesting. I don't think I want the Mind Stones in this build now that we have Prototype. Prototype's probably better. I also think we just want to be blue-white. Let's try just blue-white. Losing Blood Fountain really sucks, though. That card is really good, but I think we want more creatures with this. What's interesting about this card, too, is this actually makes Mox Amber not complete trash, because we can tap Amber to add a mana with this card. So do we actually try a couple Ambers? Like 2 Ambers or something? And then do we try like maybe a Psy plan with this deck? We could also try Emry. I think I want 3 of these as well. Reality Chip, what does that do? The Reality Chip. You may look at the top card of your library. You may play lands and cast spells from the... Interesting. This card's pretty cool. I don't have many rares to craft, so we're not going to do that right now, but that's a cool idea. Okay. I kind of want to do something like this. Is 4 Emry too many? 4 seems okay. Do we just not play Psy? Do we just say screw Psy? I like Emry though. If we're doing the Mox Amber thing, which I kind of like trying with Prototype. But I also like Psy in that case to have more legends. I do too. I want to try Psy in this build. So what are we supposed to not be playing? Can we go to one of this? Do we try one? One Shadow Spear? Let's try one Shadow Spear. That's the first change we're going to make. Maybe we don't need 4 of these in the main. Maybe we can go to 3. Let's do 3 of these. How many prototypes do you think we need, Andrew? Do we want all 4? We probably want all 4, right? Max Prototype. All right. I think so, too. Well, it looks like this is going to turn into blue-white affinity, huh? So let's edit that a second. Blue-white affinity. Okay, cool. I do like 3 rebukes, for sure. For sure. I still want to max out on these, I think. Huh. Emery's a little awkward because I can't... I guess I don't have any ways to draw cards with Emery, so maybe Emery still sucks. We can play it really quick, but I just don't have, like, good things to really rebuy with this. We need, like, Chromatic... I mean, there are Chromatic Sphere. We could play Chromatic Sphere. One thing's for sure. We're going to cut all these. We're going to cut all these black producing lands. I think I want to try Chromatic Sphere. It's common, so we can definitely craft those. What if we just don't play Tezzeret right now? What if we just try something like this? How many lands would we need to play in a deck like this? We have Amber now. We have these. I think we want to be at least 20. Let's go get more duels, I think. I guess Seachrome Coast isn't a card here, is it? Beach, I suppose. Spire. Play more of these. This deck, I think we could maybe get away with playing Treasure Vault. Let's try Treasure Vault. Let's max out on the Treasure Vaults here. So 20 lands. I think 20 lands seems pretty okay. And then maybe I go down one sphere. Just play 3 of them. Or I could go down one of something else. Could go down one Emery as well. But I think I like the Emery. Could go down a Psy. Just 2 Psy instead of 3. Let's try 2 Psy. 2 Psy. And then over here, a lot of the sideboard stuff I kind of just want to be the same, but we do want to put the 4th portable hole over here somewhere. Maybe just one glass casket goes for another portable hole. Or one counterspell goes for another hole. Let's try trimming, I think, one counterspell. We'll get rid of the veto for a hole. Let's do Legend Affinity. Because that's kind of what this is. Oh, let's, you know what, that's a bad. Let's call it Mox Affinity. Alright, let's craft all this stuff. Okay. And let's go ahead. We're going to put this in the Cardboard Live. Let's go ahead and edit stream info as well. Historic. Blue-white Affinity. Cardboard Live. Let's go here. Export this. Clear deck, start over, put this in, and we'll be good to go. Boom. Great. All right. Let's see what we can do. Traditional Historic ranked. Let's switch over to Mox Affinity. I don't know that this is going to be better than what we were doing yesterday. Losing Blood Fountain is really bad. I hate losing Blood Fountain. but we'll give it a try. Oh, well, it's not the worst. Opponent's on a mold of 5. That helps. That helps. This on blue. Play this. And just pass turn for now. No reason to expose the Ornithopter. We'll play Ornithopter. Pop this and play this next turn. Okay, that's messed up. Interesting. Well, now do I hold the... Now I think I hold the Ornithopter for when I play Sai. With Tezzeret? That makes sense. I mean, I'm playing 4 Treasure Vault in this build. Do this. Do this. Okay. Can Emery replay lands? No, you may cast. Okay. Play this. Leave up. I guess that doesn't leave up Metallic. I have to play this to leave up Metallic Rebuke. Do I want to have Metallic Rebuke here? I probably do. Yeah, I definitely do. Look, man, the card's really busted. I don't know what you want me to say. That's not resolving. No thanks. I think. Or do we counter the thing they play? Maybe we just counter the thing they play, actually. It's pretty annoying. Pretty freaking annoying. Alright, we're going to counter that one. It's fine. That's a little too much heat. A little too much heat, and it's obvious I have the Rebuke there. No blocks. Okay. Play Sai. Pop this for a blue. Do I want to get the Amber back here? Because then I get to hold up Rebuke again, right? I do. Let's play this. Cast this. Trigger Sai. Get a thing. Choose the permanent you wish to keep. The one that can actually add mana. Go. Okay. Good stuff. That's a pretty good draw. Oh, let's play this. Trigger Sai. This is like kind of nuts. This is fun right here. What we're doing. This is really stupid. Pop this for a blue. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's target this. Play this. Trigger Sai. This is 1 mana. Play this. Trigger Sai. Okay, Sai was sick. Sai was sick, and so was Emery, and so was Amber. Honestly, that could have gone much better than it did. All right, so we're playing against a bunch of aggressive stuff. Vanquish, Hole, Casket. That's all we want, I think. The Rebukes, I don't think we have time for this game, so let's cut those.
No Tezzeret, Andrew. I wanted to just go all in on... I don't know. Can you suggest a card that you would have cut it? I wanted Sphere for Sai and Emery. It seemed really good, and it was really good that game, as we saw. Yeah, I know though. No Tezzeret in this build. Again, I think Tezzeret just wants to be in like a stone cold, like aggressive affinity deck. And these are a little more grindy and derpy. What do I cut here? What are the two cuts? Maybe just like a Sphere. Could trim on a Sphere, maybe. Let's trim one of those. Maybe? I don't even know. Like, this card is pretty dang good. Do we like Sphere more or Esper Sentinel more? I guess Esper Sentinel. Alright, we'll cut a couple Spheres, see how that goes. Trim Thopter? Oh, sure. Okay. I'll do that next game. Yeah, this hand is absolute gas. Keep. Okay, opponent's on a mole again. Looks like they're down to 5. I'm just going to lead on Esper Sentinel here, so if they have like Bone Crusher Giant or whatever, we can get them. So shock, Esper Sentinel, then next turn, Spire, play Sphere, play Emery. It is certainly weaker post board, no question about that. That's true. Okay, which one drop? Well, that's a little scary. Esper Sentinel, your turn. To be fair, Thought Monitor still might look really good this game. We'll see if we can get enough on the board. Okay. Ooze. Okay. That's a little bit annoying. Do I just trade this off? I'm really tempted to just get their elf off the board. I really am. Cut them a mana at 1 card. They will get to potentially eat. That's really interesting. It makes my Emery a lot worse, which is awkward, so... God, what do I think of that? That is close. It is really, really close. I kind of want to block. I'm going to block. Let's get their elf off the board. They're on a mulligan. That's such a good draw. Holy smokes. Well, I think we just probably eat the ooze. Get out of my game, please. Go. Sure. That's pretty dang good. Play that. Play this. Maybe I should have played Sai there, actually. Yeah, I definitely should have played Sai. Definitely should have played Sai. But here we are. Feels like my opponent might have a stomp here, too. Yeah, I absolutely should have played Sai. That was a huge yikes. They're braiding my casket. Oh, God. Yeah, I just needed to Sai here. This was very weak. Wasn't really thinking about the Abrade, obviously. It's okay. I think we could still win this for sure.
was definitely supposed to sigh. If I sighed, then next turn we were just going off. No blocks. They eat another creature. Really? Okay. I see. Well, let's not screw this up again. Play this, trigger, get a guy. And now we've got some blocks at least. I'm going to target something to make them eat here. Let's target the portable hole. Because if I have a land, they get blown out, right? So they have to eat that here. It forces the eat on the hole. Really? Okay. That is interesting. I think we do that for blocks. Maybe not. Can't really afford to lose 2 artifacts here, can I? So, probably just that. God, that's awkward. What if I just do this? Maybe that instead. Don't kill this. Seems fine. Let's do that. And if they have a cleave, we die. Alright. Did not have a cleave, fortunately. Well, that was pretty lucky from my opponent. Sure. Play this. Play this. I think. I don't want to take a damage. Target the portable hole. They have to eat that, right? Probably. Yep. Play this. What? Oh, I forgot about the other mode that has. That's actually interesting. Am I supposed to try saving to channel? That's really, really interesting. Yeah, let's actually do that. Let's try saving it to channel, potentially. Play this. Go. Block. And jump that and take 4, I guess. Okay, well, opponent could not have possibly drawn any better. They did mull to 5, but that was absolutely ridiculous. Let's go ahead and run it back. But that all goes back to me not just playing the Psy the turn I should have. That game is an absolute blowout. If I would have played a little better there. So it is what it is. Is this hand good? Not really. I think we mull this for sure. What do I think of this? I think this one's fine. So just going to go like answer your thing, answer your thing, answer your thing, and thought monitor you. Hey, get rid of the beach. Go turn 1 beach, turn 2 vault, and play one of those. Pretty sure that's right. Vault's effectively 2 mana for Thought Monitor, which seems good. Yep, that's getting eaten by a hole. Now that's really good, because I can play this. And then I can tap Treasure Vault to play hole. What? Does it not add any color? Oh, dude. I thought it was Springleaf Drum. This card's not even close to as good as I thought it was. That's ridiculous. This card's blue. Why can it not add any color? That's so dumb, in my opinion. But whatever. It's still, I mean, it is still good, but god dang, dude. Soul Guide Lantern, sure. Card is still pretty good. I just wish it were better. All right, well. Play this. Throw this in a hole, I think. Elf in a hole, please. Fortunately, opponent's hand is like pretty awful. So I think we're in fine shape. Maybe I'm supposed to Glass Casket there to be more efficient, but I want to save this for like 3 drops and things. Yeah, they have to draw a card. I thought about eating that to not let them draw a card too, but all right. Well, they're just conceding. That makes sense. All right, well, I'll tell you one thing. We're playing a third Psy. I'm just immediately adding another Psy because Psy was insane. Just absolutely cracked. So we're playing another one. One more of you, please. Hey, we don't need 4 sphere. 3's good enough. 3's good. Let's do that. Sideboard's still going to be the same, but I want another Psy. Okay, let's do this. Mox Affinity. Boom. Right, time for one more match, maybe 2 if it's super fast. Is this hand keepable? Because of double Esper Sentinel, I think it actually is. think I just need to lead on Sentinel. Prototype would have been interesting too. God, just this not adding a colored mana is so tilting, man. This card would be nuts if it could add a... Okay, well that's really good. Hard to complain about that. Looks like they're probably playing auras. So... Emry... Ooh, Thought Monitor, huh? That's pretty good. So because I think they're playing auras, I'm just going to lead on this here. Yeah, this sets me up better for next turn. Because I can use this to play Psy. I can tap my Esper Sentinel for mana. Yep, there's Core Spirit Dancer. No surprise there. It's a good draw. We got 3 artifacts right now. I just want to get the Psy into play. Can I do that and cast Esper Sentinel? I can. I can tap... I could also play a Nettle Cyst. I think I want to get Psy going. So blue, tap this for a colorless, play Psy, cast Esper Sentinel, trigger. Didn't get to use the Emry here, but you know what? That's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 5 artifacts right now. Sure, you're gonna pay your 2. This is like pretty gross. These Esper Sentinel, yeah. Opponents just letting me have cards. I'm in. In for cards. The good news is blue-white doesn't usually have a way to make this unblockable. Hushbringer. Okay, well it's not going to stop all my cast triggers, so I guess I don't care. Because they did that, I guess we're just not going to worry about the Thought Monitor then, and we're just going to Nettle System into the ground. Yeah, play this. Yeah, play this. Doesn't stop the living weapon trigger either, which is very good. Do I want to leave up sack to draw? I don't think so. I think we're getting enough value. Opponent has a 1/2, so can't really do much there. Go ahead. Yep, trigger my Esper Sentinels. Opponent like cannot let me keep drawing cards. That is not a winning formula. Just letting me draw 2 cards every single turn. Okay. Gonna let me draw some cards, huh? I'm into it. The Master Thopterist is up to his tricks. Up to his old tricks. We can start doing some pretty silly stuff with Psy and Emry. I can like sack Amber every turn and then replay Amber to get a Thopter and get an extra mana. So maybe here I actually should have shocked myself and sacked stuff. But it's fine. I guess we don't need to do that yet, but that's something we can do later. Like, honestly, even as soon as next turn. Okay, sure. Thanks for the cards. Appreciate it. Insight there, huh? Okay. It's kind of wild. Why the heck would you put that there? Sure. Oh, because they're trying to kill the germ, I guess? I see. Huh. What do I want to do here? Still think it's probably just block. Yep. Opponent has had enough of that game. Let's bring in all the answers. Heliod's Intervention's probably not actually good. Rebuke is interesting, but also probably not good. It's fine. I think we'd rather just have the artifacts that answer stuff, though. I think Rebukes might be what I cut, to be honest. Probably what I'm going to do. Just make sure I mulligan to some number of these cards. Intervention's interesting. I don't know if it's actually good because it doesn't deal with the actual creature. The creature's the problem, not the auras. If you're trying to interact with this deck's auras, that's a really weak plan, I think. The only reason it might be good is if they're probably playing portable holes, so it can hit portable holes and stuff. But I don't know, I don't love it. I think I'm going to try this. I could see trimming a sphere for a Heliod's Intervention or something, but I think I want to do this. Probably just do not keep a hand that does not have Glass Casket or Portable Hole or like a turn 1 Emry. Opponent just conceded the match. Conceded the match. He said, I don't want to play anymore. I hate this. All right, 2-0. That's 2-0 with Affinity. 2-0 with our new sweet Affinity deck. All right, well, that was indeed quick, so we're playing another match. All right. Curses were not on the play. Unlucky. Well, let's see if we can get to 3-0 with this. Does this hand do anything? God, I wish this card was a little better. This hand doesn't do very much. They're on a Yorion deck. This hand's bad. I'm gonna mulligan this. There's like no way that's good. All right, this one definitely plays. This one definitely plays the game. Is Portable Hole gonna be any good here? It's probably worse than everything else. Could get rid of Spire of Industry, I guess, too, but I think I want to hit my lands. Let's do that. That's pretty good. That's really good, actually. That is insane how good that is. Because now I get to pay 1 to play this. and then tap the Amber to play this. And then we literally get to Thought Monitor on turn 2 in Historic. Unbelievable, dude. Let's go. Oh, God. Please don't have a counterspell opponent. Please. Have mercy. No censor, please. But I'm going for this. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. All right, he did not have it. Let's draw some cards. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Let's go. All right, well, let's pass it over. No reason to run this right now. Sure thing. Trial. Curses. I guess I'll just have to play another one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It just keeps getting better. It just doesn't stop being great. Let's do this. Let's shock, I guess. Let's play this. Let's play this. Seems reasonable. I guess I might want... I think, is there any way? No, there's not. I have to play it this way, I think. Oh, hold on. You know, I think that's the only way I can do this, right? Draw 2. Any of that any good? Yeah, this is, I mean, fine. Tap this, I guess. Oh, and go. Yep. Alright, trigger Esper Sentinel, draw a card. It doesn't do very much. I'll sack the Amber because I have another one. Alright, deck, come on now. Come on now, deck. What do I want to do here? Probably throw an equipment on this. This is the first thing I'm going to do is probably draw a card. Or do I want to leave this in play? Oh, I can also just portable hold this. That's not how we want to tap that. Tap this. Sack this. Add a white, I guess. Because... Okay, that's terrible. Portable hold your thing. That way they're doomed for Toldas to sack off. Play this, I guess. It's better to play Treasure Vault. I don't think it is. Tech. Go. Sack your Doom for Told, sir. Thank you very much. Yep. Charming Prince. Okay. Scry 2, you got it. Trigger Sentinel, draw a card. Disinformation Campaign. I would love to draw some more spells. That'd be pretty ideal. Oh, guess it's just this. Maybe it's a Spire, actually. We don't need 2 Spires. Alright, that's pretty legit. That's pretty legit. Play this, I guess. Move this back and forth. So put it here and then put it on the Sentinel again, probably. Gets extra damage, so I think that's right. And combat. hit. And just move it on back. Tap this. And tap this. And go. Oath of Kaya. Absolutely not. You don't need all that. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Let's do this. Oh yeah, okay. Alright, opponent has had enough. They've seen enough. Rebuke. Do I want veto here? Probably. They're probably playing like sweepers and stuff. Bring all that in. Portable holes I don't actually think are good, despite them having charming prints and stuff like that. I don't think this card's actually what we want to be doing. And Shadow Spirit, probably not amazing either, but maybe we want one copy still. Oh, maybe just one less sphere. It's either Sphere or Shadow Spear. I think we'll go Sphere, though. Maybe. Yeah, we'll do that. Can't determine if that was right or not. What do I think of this? I think it plays an Esper Sentinel and has Treasure Vaults and a Dovin's Veto, so I'm into it. I definitely want to play this. Go ahead. Esper Sentinel is here. Let's just play Aspire and attack for 1, leave up Dovin's Veto. I don't either, but we haven't lost with it yet, which is pretty disgusting. So I'm into it, you know. Okay. I can't Treasure Vault here if I want to play this and cast Dovin's Veto, or have the option to cast Dovin's Veto. So we're gonna play this. We're gonna play this, and we're gonna attack. Boom. But no, Andrew, this deck's actually feeling really cool, man. This prototype card is nice. Oath of Kaya, they'll pay 1, and then I'll veto it, I suppose. Probably. May as well. Veto. They can flicker it with Yorion, so that's going to be a problem. Now I get to resolve this. If I play this, do I get to hold up Rebuke as well? If I draw a 0, I do. Play this. Tap this. Tap this. Oh, undo, undo, undo. Tap this. Tap this. Cast this. Draw 2. No zeros, but pretty happy with these cards, I think. Probably not just going to Yorion for no value. Alright, Doom Foretold. Sure. Oh, just sack the prototype, I think. Easy. Okay. Okay, if I play this is 3 mana now. I just want to play Sai. I could just play Sai and leave up Veto and Rebuke potentially. Don't really care about the Rebuke necessarily, though. I think I want to... What the heck is that? Tap, tap, tap. Or, hold on. Tap. Play a Sai. Combat. So let's do this. let's give myself the option to rebuke as well, because I would. I mean, if he Omen of the Sea, trigger this. This is getting vetoed. You gonna let me draw a card? Okay, veto your Omen. Let's just keep that right out of here. You can sack that Doom Foretold, please. Thank you. Yeah, Treasure Vault is indeed wonky with the auto tap. You're not wrong about that. The Raven's Warning. Okay. Well, let's tap a Treasure Vault and cast this. Trigger, get 2 artifacts. This is now 1 mana. Cast this. Trigger. Trigger again. Another Rebuke seems good. Combat. Boom, boom. Do I want to draw off this? Probably. Don't get to hold up double Rebuke that way, though. Technically, I have double Rebuke if I want it. Yeah, you know what? Let's... Oh, I guess I still have double Rebuke if I play this land. Alright. Why would you tap like that, game? Come on now. I don't... White or blue? Probably blue. Okay, that's pretty good. Play this. Trigger, get a guy. Have more mana. I'm into more mana. Play this. Go. Yeah, Andrew, this deck has been straight fire, dude. Honestly, like, this is kind of nuts how good this deck's feeling. Rebuke. Yep. Opponent has had enough. That was a straight, just a straight pounding right there. That was not even remotely close. All right, Andrew, I get why you play artifact decks all the time, man. This is sick. All right, chat, we're gonna go for diamond. We're gonna go for a 4-0, and we're going for diamond. So, one more match. One more match. I can't help myself. We got to do one more match. Looks okay. Do I just keep this because of Esper Sentinel, or do we try and find something a little better than this? This hand's a little awkward. It's got like a ton of mana. If we're able to draw a Thought Monitor, the hand is busted. But if we don't, it's, you know, how good is Esper Sentinel going to be? We're on the draw. But it is also a turn 1 Emery if I draw Emery. You know, whatever. No fear. I just like Esper Sentinel so much. It's hard for me to ever bottom this card. Pay 2 Esper Sentinel, your turn. Looks like we might be playing against Niv. I'm going to hold these for now. We can deploy them later. Thoughtseize. Draw a card. Let's go. Probably have to take Rebuke, I would imagine. Absolutely would imagine that's the take here. Gotta be Rebuke. Yeah, I was about to say. No way it's anything else, right? Well, these draws have been terrible. Let's do that. Again, no real I mean, I am going to do this, I guess. But there's no real reason to do much else, so I'm going to play this tapped and just say go. If I draw a Sai, I want these to be in my hand still. Territorial Kavu. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Okay. They had a blue. That's pretty good. Also pretty good. I'm still going to hold these in case I draw a Sai. This doesn't do me much to play them. Go. Well, we've got a portable hold to deal with this card if he can't answer it, so that's good, I guess. Yeah, it's about as bad as possible. Sure. Him not looting is a horrible sign. Alright, well, we drew a Sai, so that's nice. Play this. Play this. Play this. Trigger. Play this. Trigger. Okay. So I can go like block, sack, draw here. Which will be the play for sure. Klothys. That's pretty scary. Sure. It's going to be a hard one to beat. Okay. Pass the blocks. Block. Here. There's two artifacts. This one, and probably the Ornithopter, I think. Draw. Okay, Emery and Rebuke are like okay, I guess. Play this. Punch with this. I'm going to leave this back so I can block sack because I am still going to be on that plan, I think. Go. We're actually like still in an okay position. I can't. My opponent's adding mana instead of eating like my portable hole or something. So I guess they want double spell here. Obviously, that's what they want. Helix there. That's really annoying. Sure. God. God, man. Let's rebuke that. Need to not lose my Sai. Sai is too important here for that. I don't understand why they added a mana. Maybe I guess maybe they needed a no. They left the green floating. Yeah, I don't get it. But okay, blocks. I'm gonna sack the amber here so we draw more. Draw a card. Okay, it's not terrible. That's also not terrible at all. It's about as good as it could be, actually. Play this. Trigger. Dude, stop leaving this untapped. It's so annoying. Tap this. No way I'd block with that, right? And then play this. Trigger. Get another Thopter. Triggers. Draw 2. I mean, I could play that and play the Nettle Cyst. It's kind of forcing my opponent to beat it. Kind of like that, really. Can opponent beat it? I'm going to need another Clarion. Or I could just leave up block sack again. I'm very worried about playing this and then my opponent just does have the Clarion, but maybe I just need to hope they don't. Like, block sack has me in pretty good position here, right? Maybe I just leave up the block sack. Because if they have a Clarion, they will play it anyway. They have shown Thoughtseize, which is a little awkward. Okay, they're adding mana again. Maelstrom Pulse. Okay, they pay 1. I'm going to respond to this and sack off the Prototype and a Thopter, I believe. It makes this a lot worse, though. Do I just let that happen? Do I just let that happen? I feel like I need cards. Maybe just sack 2 Thopters. I think I need to keep Thopters to block. This is better with that. Let's draw a card. I think I just need cards. Yep. Well, I'm glad I made that decision because we're really low on resources. Okay, that explains the adding the mana thing. Although they should have iterated before doing anything else. block. Don't love it, but I have to block. Absolutely cannot take 5 from that. Okay. Play this, trigger. I think I want to equip on the Esper Sentinel to guarantee that I draw cards. It's a little awkward though, because the 5/5, yeah. Go. We tried to fight off our opponent this game, but it's going to be a little rough, I think. I think we're quite going to get out of it. Maybe I should have just slammed the Nettle Cyst and risked losing to another Deafening Clarion. I don't know for sure. Okay, so they definitely have a removal spell of some sort here, but I think they just have to block. They got it, they got it. Yep. Wait, why would they not blow up the Nettle Cyst? Okay. That's a complete mistake to not just blow up the Nettle Cyst, but of course. Alright. Portable hole. Guess maybe we still have it, but then he gets to eat something, put me to 4. I don't really know how I survive here, but I guess we'll play for another turn. Go. Sure. Oh, that's got to be terrible for me. They're just adding mana. It's got to be a Niv, right? There's no other way they would add mana. Oh, that'll do it too. Theoretically, still a chance. Can pop one of these for 2. Take that. Have to draw another Thought Mana. Yeah, that ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't what I needed. That was a good battle, but we couldn't quite get there. All right, all these in. I think I actually want to leave portable holes in because they're on this Kavu nonsense. What am I supposed to be cutting? I don't think this card's actually very good. All right, trimming a couple zeros. Maybe like 1 amber, 1 ornithopter or something. Could cut spheres as well. Problem with cutting spheres is then I can't like draw cards off Emery, which is a problem, so it gets rid of a little bit of my potency, but I think that's okay. Let's try that. I should have brought the Rebuke in too. Whoops. Oops. Is 5-color Niv gonna get us this time? It's a different version of the deck. I think our version yesterday was better against this kind of... I mean, it's obviously better against Niv, right? We have Karns, we have Reverse Engineer. We just have a ton of X for 1 spells. Whereas this deck's leaning a lot harder on Thought Monitor. I'm going to keep this. Absolutely keeping this. Turn 1, Esper Sentinel. It's also very awkward I have to leave Portable Holes in my deck. Because I would prefer to not have this card in my deck, but I just have to respect Kavu. It's not even like the best respect for it either, because it can still just get popped by pretty much all the removal can blow up Portable Hole. Sentinel, go. Play this so I can cast Rebuke if need be. One you, go. Maybe I wasn't supposed to attack. Because now I can't cast Rebuke, obviously. But I don't think I wanted to Rebuke this turn anyway. Maybe I did, who knows. I think I'd rather be Rebuking next turn. Okay. I'll just play this here. There's no real reason to play it now. I think I just wait. Part of me almost wants to cast the Portable Hole with no targets just to get the stinking card into play. Zok, thanks for the subscription, man. Appreciate you. Do I just play this with no targets so I can cast this next turn? God, that is a weird play. But it actually, I really do think it's right. I'm just going to counter whatever their play is this turn and then play this next turn. It's a very obvious I have a Thought Monitor in my hand play, but Thoughtseize, it's absolutely getting rebuked. They pay, I mean, I think it gets rebuked, right? Yeah, it has to. I have to play the Ornithopter here. Okay. Draw 2. I'm going to shock just to act like I have another Rebuke. Wow, he just didn't respect it. No respect. All right. Sai. So if I play Sai and play this, that's got to be the play, right? What the heck is that tapping, man? Tap this, tap this, tap this. Play Sai. Or do I just play a Thought Monitor here? Could just Thought Monitor as well. That might actually be a little better. I don't think it is. It's better against like Thoughtseize and stuff. Again, I'm not even sure that that's true. Let's do this. Do this, cast, trigger, get a thing. Go. Iteration. Yep, that is an iteration. Sure. Oh, that's bogus. Whatever. Sure. Play this. Play this. Yeah. Just Go ahead and manually do this because I know I'm going to have to. Play this. Yeah, combat. Probably should have converted this, I guess, with that colorless mana. I definitely should have. Now that I haven't, I guess I wait because I could draw a veto. So I want to give myself the possibility to cast a veto. This really doesn't matter right now at all. I guess we could do the channel part of it. Deafening Clarion. Really? So they must have a drown. That's a very obvious, I have drown in the lock play. Sack this for white. Another Esper Sentinel. Okay. I play this first because that way, if he counters my Sai with a drown, which I'm like 100% sure he has, I don't get blown out. Let's just do that. Do this. Really. Okay. Well, now I think I'm going to play this just to get more artifacts going. Cast this trigger, get a guy. Go. Okay, I'll draw. Let's resolve that trigger first. Okay, we drew a Rebuke. I'm just gonna, this is gonna resolve, I think. That's fine. I could just sack the Sentinel and sack a different card to draw. But I'm not gonna do that. That's probably a mistake. Yep, that's fine. That's also fine. Hit that. Combat. 1U. Well, if I draw the equipment, we might be able to win, but it's going to have to be the equipment for sure. Sure. X equals 2. Well, that's really good. That's really good. That's exactly what we need right there. Draws like that. I'm just going to throw it on the Thopter, and we're going to hope it's good enough. Combat, 9U. Go. Yep. It's kind of wild they played that rather than cycling. I mean, they have another Krasis or something? Probably. Dude, give me a break. Got it. That makes sense. That's why they played their land, but God. Oh, just more garbage out of you? Another Caligan's Command? Okay. Well, one. 1, 2, 3. Playing this doesn't really do anything. I'd rather protect myself from a Caligan's Command discard or something. I don't know. There is definitely Hydroid Cracing for X equals, what, 6 here? 7? Sure. Pop this for 3. 3 more of these. But we're just unfortunately not going to quite be able to keep up. Yeah, we need another Nettle Cyst. Sucks we only drew 1 Nettle Cyst in 25 cards, but it is what it is. This guy's build was definitely harder to beat than Ali Antrazi's was because of the Kavus and everything else. I'm not even convinced Ali was playing Kavu. But I guess we can play for like 1 more turn. I will play this just in case it's relevant. I won't play this though. There were a few different decisions I obviously could have made in this game, but I felt like I wanted to leave up like we could have countered the Helix and drawn a card the 1 turn, so we'd be like 1 card deeper and our opponent would be 3 less life, but I don't know that it would have mattered, and I also don't know that it was correct. It's just one of those things where opponent just kind of had a lot of... But this matchup feels kind of rough. We don't have enough card advantage to keep up like we do with the Karn and the draw 3 build. Because our card advantage in this build comes from like Sai and Emery, and they can just deal with Sai and Emery and just not let them actually do anything. And Sai's value isn't even that impressive because they play sweepers, so they can just clean up all my 1/1s. So we're going to end at 3-1 with this deck. But this was fun. The new artifact that can tap another artifact to add a colorless mana is really, really cool. And I look forward to screwing around with some more affinity decks, because this archetype doesn't seem that bad, actually, in Historic. So I'll have to keep messing with it moving forward. But that's going to be it for me playing today. We'll go ahead and raid another stream, as we always do. So let's do that. Let's get out of this. And just a reminder to everybody, I will not be on tomorrow because we are going to SCG Philly. We're driving, so we're leaving tomorrow morning. So there'll be no stream tomorrow. And the next time I am streaming will actually be Tuesday because we're not going to be home until like Monday afternoon. So I will see you guys next Tuesday. As far as who we're going to raid, let's see. Who's this? Ooh, they're playing limited. All right, cool. Guys can go watch her play some limited here, which honestly, next week I won't be playing much limited because I got to get ready for the Pokemon VGC, but we will be playing some limited in the near future, and I'm also going to do a set review in the somewhat near future. Probably not next week, probably the week after. But anyway, I'll talk to you guys next week.